Alright, since you've already seen me, I may as well just start the stream now. Can we get a sound check from everybody, please? I know this is kind of what we do every time we start, just to make sure that we're good to go. You should be able to hear my voice. You should be able to hear some music a little bit. So just some feedback on the levels before we start would be absolutely awesome. All right, cool. Cool beans. Sounds good. Perfect. Awesome. All right, well, let's just say hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome in for another stream. I did stream yesterday. How many people here are from yesterday? I want to know. Please let me know if you are a return customer. Return viewer, not customer. But yes, welcome to the stream. We are doing another fantasy art prompt. This time, we're doing a sophisticated Siren drinking Shiraz. So that should be pretty interesting. I'm actually really tired. Yeah, I streamed a lot yesterday and continued to finish a bit of work yesterday, which I'll show you right now. So yesterday we streamed just a casual hangout where I was going to make some stream graphics. So when somebody donates or does a super chat or subscribes to the channel, this little animation will pop up. And yeah, it was pretty fun actually. These are the sketches we did. I only managed to do 2 of them, but you know, there's plenty of time. We can add some cool stuff as we go along. There you go. There's a subscription right there from... Oh, it's cut off. I think it's cut off a little bit. I might have to move that. Welcome in, Ariel. Good to see you again. All right, let's test that. I'm going to test that donation button before we get started. No, it was a subscriber, wasn't it? Here we go. Let's test this. Okay. I think the text is just a little bit too wide, which is going to make things annoying, but whatever. We'll sort it out another time. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to get those done. Let me just show you in here what they look like. So this is for us when we get a subscription. Just, you know, a little bit of a hand heart action. And this is for when we get like a donation or something. I totally redid the coins. If you were watching yesterday, I redid the coins. Look, am I happy with it? I'm happy with it for the moment. I think it could be a lot better. It'll do. Jonathan Young, thanks for subscribing. Nick. Let me read your message, Nick. Hey Abel, saying hi, just wanted to tell you that I came across randomly on you a couple of weeks ago that I got so inspired by art and you that I went back to drawing. Thank you. Well, thank you, man. That's like, those are the messages I live for. Seriously. That really warms the cockles of me heart. Now, that accent reminds me of kind of what we're doing today. We are drawing sirens. So let's have a look in here. Let's have a look at this mess. Gosh, you're gonna have to bear with me because I reckon that it's gonna take me about an hour to wake up and feel normal. It's ridiculous. It's 9 in the morning. I should be awake, but it's just one of those mornings, I think. Anyway, Our Siren, let's pop all these illustrations back on so you can see where we're at. If you don't know what we're doing a fantasy art prompt list. There's 30 of them. We're up to number 6. And you can join along. You can draw them, of course. And you can do them however you want. There's no rules. You can do them whenever you want. It's seriously very, very casual art prompt challenge. It's just do whatever. As long as you try and you have fun, that's all that matters. So what I'm doing with it is I'm drawing a character for each prompt, and I'm going to put them in this large illustration, and it's going to be quite interesting by the time I finish, I think. So the Siren is actually, well, let me say, every time I've done one of these prompts, it kind of expands wider and wider. So things have started to get a little bit tricky already. But if we turn them off again, I can show you where the Siren is and we can kind of get started. So let's boost this sketch a bit. I might even just outline her in this so you can see her. Right, so she was originally going to be sitting on a rock. I might change that. Let me just sketch in this outline really quick so you can kind of see what I was thinking of here. So sipping on Shiraz was the prompt. I got these prompt lists from, excuse me, my users on Instagram, by the way. So I got some great suggestions, and that was a really, really big help. Right, so there you can kind of see her a bit more. I can talk today, I promise. Yes, so let's just copy that over, I think. And we'll start from scratch. Actually, no, what we need to do is think about where I'm actually really going to put her, because things have changed since I originally did this. So I think let's pop all this in a group to start with, so I can quickly turn them on and off. Delete that, delete that, delete that. We don't need that. Right. I'll get to some questions in a minute. I don't want to be ignoring you guys, but we just need to do a bit of prep work so we can get started on this. So I'm just going to cut that from the sketch and move it around. I don't know where she's going to go now. Yeah. I might just need to do some shuffling, I think. We might just need to do some shuffling right now and see if we can fix this up. I think the fire needs to come down a bit. Where's the kids? There they are. Kids could probably, see that's tricky. Kids could probably go back there, and I might have to modify some of this fire. I'll just do it now really quickly so I remember what I need to do. I just don't want the fire overlapping her. We don't want her to be on fire, do we? I don't think we do. Okay. Our gnome could probably move. He could go back over here. And our Siren can now... I think she could go there. I think that might not be too bad. she sort of she sort of frames the edge, so I kind of like that. Might just make a bit of an adjustment here so that her tail doesn't go too far out. And we can have her tail is going behind there. Maybe up like this, that might look a bit better. And I might just kind of faintly mark out where this edge is, just so I know. That's a bit weird to draw dotted lines on things. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. We're just gonna take a few moments and I'm gonna have a look at the comments because I might have missed something important. Ariel says, "Liar, you are never a morning person," and I can relate. Yeah, that's true. I'm not a morning person. Although I have had some successful mornings. I did do my 5 a.m. writing a while back. I was doing that for like three or 4 months or something. So that was good. The Art of Wade King asks, how long do you typically spend planning a piece? Well, I don't usually do pieces like this, so this is definitely something new. I don't spend too long planning a piece. I usually come up with maybe a couple of different roughs, like different ideas or different versions of the same idea sometimes. So I think it's important to spend a couple of hours maybe just exploring different options. I'm not really doing that with this because there's just so much involved and I'm kind of winging it, right? I'm just gonna pick something, go with it, and we'll see what happens. But usually, like if I'm doing a comic book cover or something like that, I'll come up with like 3, sometimes even 4 different versions of a very simple rough. So I spend a little bit of time doing that. Let's pick some other questions before we start. Natalos, thank you for buying the brush set. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Dancing Drake says, same, it always takes a while to get functional. Yep. I really don't feel like I'm functional yet, but hopefully soon. Brandon Early says, can you draw fantasy pinups? I can. Nikki asks, what size canvas do you prefer for illustrations? Anything around at least 2000 by 3000 sort of pixels. 300 dpi is probably good. Thomas says, ever consider making some how to draw tutorials or of putting how to draw book on Patreon? I have considered it a little bit. There was a book that I did contribute to, which is a bit of a tutorial kind of how-to book, but I would really like to do one of just my own, completely in my own creative control. I think that would be a really good thing to do. Pedro Lucas, he says, Martin, can you please do a head shape sketch of a girl, because I bought the fantasy drawing book but I don't get it how you did. P.S. I love your art style. Thank you, appreciate it. Well, you're in luck because today we're drawing a siren, so if you stay tuned we will get into drawing a head. What is my phone doing? Alright. I probably didn't answer every question, but we should probably start, so. copy that sketch. And we are going to thankfully I've made a template for these drawings, so that's definitely a good thing. We'll duplicate that. I assume, Lee Robinson, that you are in the UK, if it's midnight for you, I think. Alright, this is number 6, Sophisticated Siren. She's quite tall, this one. That's okay, I hope. I might just adjust my canvas, maybe. Just a little bit. Hey Sarah, thanks for joining. Good to see you. Ed and Lena says, well, first of all, welcome in Ed and Lena. You're a familiar name in here now, which is awesome to see. You say, I'm loving these everyday streams. They give me something to look forward to while I draw. Awesome. I must correct you though, they're definitely not every day. They're not everyday streams, it just happens. Just so happens that I streamed yesterday randomly. Mainland Europe, it's 1:25 in the morning. Good lord. Good lord, that's quite early. Alright. Probably should get started, hey? Move that off the screen. Now the question is, what am I actually going to draw? Because I have not thought this out at all. Usually I do not do this. Usually I don't just do a stream. Well, actually I do lately. My streams are very spontaneous and I'm throwing myself under the bus with not really knowing exactly what I'm doing here. But that's okay, I think. We will figure it out. I have drawn a couple of mermaids before, but not for a while, so maybe we could just go on Pinterest and just get some ideas, maybe get some inspiration. Let's see if I can drag this window over here. Type in Siren. Basically, I think I had a little bit of a think about it this morning, and the prompt is Sophisticated Siren drinking Shiraz. Now, somebody yesterday said maybe they should be drinking rum or something. So in mythology, sirens, I'm going to butcher this and you guys can correct me if I am wrong, but sirens basically put out their siren call among the high seas and lure in ships, I believe, and then basically sink them and kill them all. Yeah, that's pretty much a siren in a nutshell. I could be wrong, there's probably a lot more to it than that. But yeah, so basically in this sketch, I drew her sitting on a rock. Now I'm thinking I might change that to a cask barrel or something, as if maybe she has lured in a ship and stolen all their booze, and now she's just like casually drinking it. I kind of think that's what I might go with. No, I don't use Pinterest that much, but I do pop on here every now and again. Sometimes it seems to be better than just Google Images, and then other times Google Images is just fine. So I might just make up my own thing, to be honest, but I like this. It's really pretty. I like the kind of wobbly kind of fin stuff, so I'm probably going to be doing that. Alright, let's close Pinterest. I don't want to get too involved with that. Tanner Fletcher, thanks for subscribing. Here we go, we've got a description from someone. Sirens use their voice to lure sailors to them onto rocky cliffs, that's right, and into their watery graves. There you go. With their siren songs, that's right. Thank you, Sarah. So yeah, booze from a ship, I think that works. Well, let's just get started in here and do like a very rough kind of sketch. And then we'll tighten it up. So previously somebody asked me to draw a female face. Well, now it's kind of happening. But it really depends what kind of expression you want to go for as well. So this lady is very sophisticated, so I'm doing high brows and closed eyes, I think. I might change that, but that's kind of the sophisticated, pompous kind of look that we want to go for. And we need her drinking Shiraz, so, or rum maybe. The prompt is Shiraz, but we could change it. Like I said, this is like super casual. We can do whatever. So I just want to keep this sketch really loose, and I'm not really going into any particular detail or worrying about what the character design actually is really. Let's just get the main stuff here. Alright, this could change depending if we go with rum or Shiraz. But for the moment we'll do Shiraz. Thanks for subscribing, Hector. gills. Yep, that's possible. The sirens in what was it? Pirates of the Caribbean, one of them, I can't remember which movie it was. They were beautiful. They were really cool and terrifying too. Maybe I should look them up just to have a look at what they look like. Sarah says those sirens were amazing. They were. They were. We should look them up right now. Let me look them up. Pirates of the Caribbean Siren. Am I going to get in trouble for showing this? I don't know. It's just Google, right? It's just Google. It's reference. Okay, they were very human until they kind of lure you in, I think, and then they turned really pretty scary. They were cool though, I enjoyed them. But I think we want to do is draw something a bit more fantasy-ish than that. I should pull up my previous Siren mermaid drawings. Ken Kivank, I can't read your name, I'm terrible. I'm sorry, but the question is, Abel, can we join your channel, or haven't you added that option yet? I have no idea what that means. I'm pretty new at all this stuff, I don't really know. Do you mean like well, you can follow the channel, subscribe to the channel, but I don't know, that's all I know. Feel free to educate me, because I'm new at all of this. Oh, Great Dawn, thank you so much. Testing out the super chats. Gray says, I love the new icons and I want to see it pop up. And everyone hit that like button. Yes, that's true. Gray has been telling me that I need to make sure you guys hit the like button, please. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dawn. That's so generous. You beautiful thing, you. Okay. Let's keep going here. Alright. I can't remember actually, those sirens in the movie, did they have legs or were they literally mermaids? I don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna need to draw a cask, a wine cask. I have no internet. What's going on? Alright, we'll do it the other way. Thank you very much, Google. How dare you not give me what I need? Yeah, something like this, which just could be a whiskey. It's a whiskey barrel. That's okay. I really like whiskey barrels. Whiskey barrels. Oh, cool. Yeah, so we'll pop one of those where she's sitting. What she's sitting on. Sarah says they had legs when they came out of water. Yeah, I feel like they did. I feel like they had legs. The Art of Wade King says when they touched the land, the fins turned to legs. Yeah, see, I vaguely remember. It's been quite a few years since I saw that movie, so... Thomas Loveridge says the join feature is like Twitch's subscription where people pay, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I'll have to look into that. I'm not too familiar with it. Hector says the last couple of years I did the mermaid thing, but might skip it this year and start yours, although I'm a bit late. That's okay, you've got plenty of time to catch up, sort of. I am thinking maybe I'm doing too many. See, we do... Oh, what is that? Oh my goodness. Sahil Naran has sent us a super chat. Thank you so much, man. I rubbed that money in my beard. Thank you. Oh, I'm such an idiot. All right. Sahil asks, is there a way to set default colors to brushes? Ooh. It's a good question. I don't think there is. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Because you do have color dynamics. So let me just get off topic a little bit, considering we got a super chat. And I think you deserve some attention, my friend. All right, let's duplicate the fill brush. And I'll just see what I can do here. So color dynamics is where you want to go in Brush Studio for that sort of thing. And I haven't really delved into that very much. So it's going to be a bit interesting. What should we do? That's a question. Honestly, I don't know the direct answer to that question. I don't think it's an easy thing to do, but I could be wrong. So color pressure and hue, we've changed it. Honestly, I think they need to make this much more visual, because there's no way of like legitimately testing the color change that you've actually done inside Brush Studio. At least from what I'm aware of. Oh wait, there it is, okay. Alright, so you need to change your preview brush color to something else, and that's when you're going to get to see some color difference. So in here I have put the color pressure to a 45% hue, whatever that is, right? And then when so when I do it softly, it's going to be blue, which is the color I've chosen on here. So that's the default color you've actually picked. But when you press harder, because I'm on color pressure, it's going to go into a red. So that's one way you can set a color to a brush, is by going into color dynamics. Yeah, so we could probably, I wonder if we do it the other way, what's going to happen? It just goes different colors. I'll have to play around and maybe get back to you on that question. I'm sorry I couldn't answer it. I reckon the answer would be out there somewhere for all of us. Nikki says she loves hearing the wild birds. Can you hear birds? That's interesting. I didn't know you could hear that. All right, let's keep going, shall we? Because we need to get this drawn. So I'm just getting the fundamentals in here really roughly. And I am referencing my little picture up here, by the way. Just briefly, you know. So important not to just do straight lines, because we want to give it a we want to make sure that it has some 3 dimensions to it. Alright, I'm fairly happy with that. Whiskey barrel. Oh, I do actually have some whiskey here. Are we allowed to drink on YouTube Live? Let me know in the comments. I don't know the rules. I shouldn't encourage things like that, but nothing wrong with a nip of whiskey, I tells you. Just a little nip of whiskey, it's fine. For anyone over 18. That's the thing. I do have to think about my streams and the content in them. But anyway, that's a question for later. Oh, John, that's right. Okay. I'll try and remember that. Lauren Larson, thank you so much for joining. I'm so glad you could finally make it. You couldn't find the prompts list. The prompts list will be on Instagram. Let me double check to make sure it's there. Oh, I didn't post it in the last one. That's silly. Okay. If you go to my Instagram and you scroll down to this one where it says prompt number 5, fighting evil mushrooms, and then you just scroll to the next image in that post, there will be the prompt list. Oh shit, it is 21 in the US, isn't it? My bad. It's the legal age for drinking in Australia is 18 for buying alcohol. I'm 36, so I'm alright, I can do that, but I don't know if I could do it on stream because I don't need to be drinking whiskey at 9:48 in the morning. It's alright, we don't need to do that. Maybe we can do like an adults only stream at an appropriate whiskey time. I'll have to do my research if that's okay or not. Okay, so what I did there was I just adjusted her buttocks because it was not really sitting on the barrel as much as I think it should be. So I really wanted to make that work. I don't want her to be boring. I want to make her interesting. So we're going to have to figure out how to do that. And maybe think about like what else we can add to the illustration to kind of tell her story. So she has she has called in a ship and stolen all the alcohol, right? So what can we do here? What can we do to tell that story? Surely there's something else I can add. Maybe we could add like a pirate dude behind. See, that's... I really want to do that, but I don't want to make it too complicated because, as you can tell by the big drawing we're putting together, it's starting to get really complicated. K-Pan says, you know, I personally love mermaids, but I just don't see how we'll top the evil mushrooms from last time. Yeah, I don't think there's no topping those evil mushrooms. I loved them. Maybe we can draw an evil mushroom as well. Just put evil mushrooms around the whole thing. See, a dead pirate. That is what I was thinking of putting in here. Crates, yeah, that's it. And a chest. You guys are on point. Totally. Okay, well, her tail is going to come around here. Don't know what kind of tail she's going to have just yet, but... And we could probably put a chest in here. I don't think I have room to do the pirate, because this whole area here is going to be taken up with the storyteller, one of the other prompts. But it's possible that we could get a chest in here. Maybe some treasure. That could be cool. Oh, super chat from Amelia Graham. Thank you so much. She says, I love your art. What tools and platform do you sketch in? I'm sketching in Procreate on the iPad Pro. The iPad Pro first generation, so it's a pretty old iPad. It's barely hanging on, to be honest. It's a 12.9 inch. So let me bring it up and show you. This is what I'm working on. It's very cool because I can just take it anywhere. It's really light. And yes, so I'm using Procreate, and I've been using Procreate for like 4 or 5 years now. It took me a while to get into it, just because jumping into new software is a little bit daunting, and it just takes time to try and figure out how you want to do things and that sort of stuff. So it took me a couple of years to really nail down how to use the program. I also do a lot of work traditionally in my sketchbooks. So I use Moleskine sketchbooks, which I love. And for my traditional work, let me move this up. Camera focus. For my traditional work, I use Coloraze pencils and just kind of like regular grey lead pencils, usually an F. And I do, little ink drawings and stuff. This camera is not going to focus, I don't think. But I use a lot of fine liners as well. So Zig Millenniums and what are they called? Microns. I'm sorry, that's not really focusing. And I also use like Copic markers as well. Oh, and watercolor. I hope that answers your question. If you have any follow-up questions, please chuck them in. You don't need to super chat again. I'll pay attention. What else we got here? Pirates without coins. Weird. A pirate hat. Oh, dude. Maybe she could be wearing a pirate hat. You know, that could be interesting. She's basically stolen all the loot. I think sirens actually steal souls, probably, don't they? I'm not quite sure they're very materialistic, but this one is sophisticated. So, it's different. A drunk crab. Oh my god. That's a good idea. Yeah, some pirate gear. I think she needs some pirate gear. I agree. A dead pirate, but his eyes are open and still looking at the mermaid, hypnotized. That's a cool idea. I like that. I just don't think we have... I'm not quite sure we have room to do it. Like I said, because this area is going to be taken, and this is the edge of the illustration, so... I don't know. Just trying to remember the how this is going to work. Let's go back. Right, so like as you can see, a lot of it's going to be covered. But we might be able to get a couple of little things in there. Maybe this chest isn't big enough. Yeah, that's a bit better. I think we could probably do some coins down here. Like a pile of loot. I think that's probably a good idea. Just a couple of little details, just to tell a bit more of her story, I think would be good. I'm just going to rough that in. You get the gist. Maybe a goblet, a golden goblet. And a saber, maybe? Oh, another super chat. Oh my goodness. You guys are amazing. Area Frank asks, I love your style. Can you give me a tip for multiple lights in the scene? Ooh, that's a good question. That's something that we'll definitely come to later on, but I could probably try and give you a quick look at this now, I suppose. Just trying to think of the best way to do it. What brush am I going to use to do this? What was that? I heard a noise. I heard a noise, but I don't see a notification. Anyway. I'm sorry, I don't know what brush to use. It's tricky. Can we use this brush? No, that's too textured. Painting. Let's just use Nico rule. Okay. So the question was multiple light sources, right? So multiple light sources. This is going to be a very rough, quick example of how I would think about it, right? So this is not how I work, but I'm just filling in the shapes so I can kind of show you. It's actually kind of fun to like paint with this brush. Look how quick that was, oh my god. I should just change my whole style to just do this, it's so much quicker. Anyway, okay, let's make a clipping mask to that. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. So let's think about some light sources. I'm going to do maybe the main source of light. Let's just pretend that she is maybe inside of a ship or something, right? Or let's just think like we want a very orangey light coming from this direction. Let's go there. And multiple light sources, so... Oh my goodness, Anthony Wilson. Thank you for your super chat. You say swap screens back. I don't... Oh my gosh, you're so right. Thank you. There we go, now you can see what I'm doing. Thank you so much for telling me. Oh my god. I can't believe you paid money to tell me to do that. I can't believe it. I should give you a refund just for my stupidity. Hey, Simple Simon, man. So good to see you. Everybody should check out Simple Simon's YouTube channel. He's one of my friends from way, way, way back, and he's a rad guy. All right. Oh my god. Hexes, thank you so much, you beautiful soul. I can't keep up with this. You guys are amazing. Oh my god. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me! Right, nobody's dying. You even called me. I got my phone on silent. Alright. Look, you didn't miss much, honestly. I was just filling in the shape. So, let's get back to this tutorial, this mini little tutorial I'm going to give you about light sources. So we've got one light source over here. I don't really think too much into it unless there's a specific scene. When it comes to like doing comic books and things like that, I'm going to have to really put more effort into thinking about where the light source is coming from. But when you're just making up shit, you can pretty much just do what you want. So let's just pretend she's kind of in a ship. So she's being mostly lit by lamp light on the right hand side, and the left will kind of just be this cool kind of color. So you pretty much just go in here and you just need to think about where the light is coming from. I might make a new layer just to show you, put it on add maybe. No, maybe overlay. Whatever. So basically we just got to think of things in 3 dimensions and like where the light is going to come from. We're going to keep the light on that one side. This is a really, really quick example, so please forgive me that it's not polished or anything. So if the light is literally there, we will pull it down and be like, okay, well this arm is probably going to cast a lot of shadow, so we're not going to do any light in this area, but it will be on here and so forth. So it'll definitely be on that part there as well. Maybe a bit on her eyelid there. Ear. So it's basically taking that 2-dimensional drawing and it's about thinking about them in 3 dimensions. And then when you add another light source, you just do the same thing from a different direction, basically. So I don't know what kind of light this actually is, but it's just like a backlight, alright? So who knows, maybe the moon from a window, maybe, something like that. You would never really have these 2 colors actually touching each other. They'll always be separated by some sort of middle tone. Yeah, so just think in 3 dimensions and pick where your light source is going to come from and kind of follow it down. there you go. I hope that helped explain it a little bit. And now we need to get back to what we were doing. So we're just going to delete that. Boop. I accidentally drew on that sketch. That's okay. All right. It's sad to go back to this now, after all that. Psycho Cat, welcome in. Glad you could make it. Don't be afraid to go crazy with your light sources, you know, just experiment. You can always redo it. Okay. Yeah, lighting is tricky, but it's just the same as any other skill with drawing. You just need to keep practicing. Eri Frank says, I can with one color source, but I have problems with 2 or 3. It's hard and I need to learn how to use other modes, different than color dodge or multiply. Yeah, try and use, depends on your style of drawing. Aurora Fang, thanks for subscribing. Depends on your style, but you know, if you're a digital painter, maybe you might not even want to use blend modes. But I use add and overlay for my bright light sources. Somebody said they were from Salisbury, UK. Karen Lenvin is from Salisbury, UK. That's so cool. That's where all my family is. Welcome to the stream. Kalila, welcome in. Kalila. Alright. I think we need to move along. What time is it? 10 o'clock. It's been an hour. No, it's been 45 minutes or something. Okay. Are we happy with that? No, we were adding things. That's what we were doing. We were adding some things to tell her story. So we've got a dodgy saber there. I'm not particularly happy with that. I think that looks a bit weird. Might have to get some reference to draw that properly, but maybe we can put that there. Some coins, a goblet. What else? I don't think we have... Well, we could do a pirate here. We could, but is it too much? Is it too much? It could be too much, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Looks pretty silly at the moment. We might do him, we might not. And as for her, she could be wearing his hat. I don't know. Tell me what you think. Should she be wearing a hat? Pirate hat. It might be getting a bit too silly if I add a pirate hat. Could be a bit silly. John says, I was thinking to put some hypnotized fish and birds since there is no room for a sailor, but maybe you can draw them in a little creepy way to let me know that she's still dangerous. That's possible. Yeah, wouldn't it be a dead pirate? That's true. Or it's just a hypnotized pirate, right? Because they do kind of hypnotize you. So, maybe she just left one alive for some reason. I don't know what I'm doing now. Okay. I did ask about the hat. I think, let me just have a look. She's sophisticated. Can she be wearing a pirate hat? Says K-Pan. That's true. I don't think she should be wearing a pirate hat. I think. Oh, super chat from Thomas. Thanks so much, man. You're a legend. Thomas asks, what else are you working on, and what's your dream job as an artist? Oh boy. Okay, what else am I working on? It's a good question. Let's just jump out here. I apologize for getting distracted, but we need to make sure we pay these super chats some attention. What am I working on? I'm working on my own graphic novel very, very slowly. Especially lately, I've been really meaning to get back to this, but if we jump in here, we can have a look at page 1, very unfinished. My patrons probably have seen this, and they will know that I haven't touched this for a couple of weeks. It's been painful that I haven't touched it. But this is what I'm working on. I really want to get back to finishing this page. It's a little daunting because I have the whole story planned out here, and as you can see, it's going to be quite involved. And I'm only on page 1, the splash page, which consists of two panels, which you can see here. So that's a story that I want to do, and this actually, the answer to this question really ties into each other, the two parts of this question. So what am I working on? What else am I working on? I'm working on my own stories. What is my dream job as an artist? Is working on my own stories. So yeah, there's not really anything else that I want to do apart from this. But there is other things I want to do, which is why I keep getting distracted, like with streams and this drawing prompt list, which has taken up a lot more time than I thought it would. But yeah, so that's one of the stories that I'm working on. So just to answer the question just a little bit more, the dream job is to have an ongoing graphic novel fantasy series, which I've had in mind for a long time. Roshan, thanks for subscribing. And yeah, it's a big story, but what I'm starting to do is, because it's so big and it's a little bit daunting and it's scary and I haven't really done it before, I decided to make these really short stories, introducing some of the characters and the scenarios and setting up the stage for this larger story that I want to tell. So that's what these little short stories are. This is one of them. It's 14 pages, introducing this guy. And I also have this story, which I started probably last year sometime, and I did 2 pages and then stopped. So that I need to come back to that eventually at some point too. So she's one of those short stories that I plan to work on. And I think there may be 2 more. And then there's also this short story called Abduction, written by my friend John Walsh. I don't know if he's watching. He probably isn't, because he would have said something. But he wrote this and I drew it probably 5 years ago or even longer. And it pains me that I never actually finished it properly. So that's on the cards too. So lots of things going on. Let's get rid of this hat because it's not going to work. Oh, I drew it in the original. Idiot. You bad Martin. Okay, let's just get rid of that. What did I want to do? I liked the kind of weird fins and stuff. So something cool makes her a bit more interesting. I think I'm going to delete this. Oh, hello Goose. Nice for you to join us. My dog is here. Would you like to see? Oi, dog. Say hello. She just woke up. Okay. Pilius Stipe says, ever think about doing an online graphic novel? I did think about it. I thought about it for these stories that I'm planning to do, but I really like making physical things, and yeah. So I think I still want to do that. Gills. Where would her gills be? If I gave her gills, would they be on her neck? Do you think? That could be cool, actually. Giving her some weird bits. Now, the problem is I don't really want any nudity in this drawing. So what do you suggest I do here? Oh, Spider Eric. Now I know who you are. Good to see you, man. What do you want, Goose? What is it? Do you want to go outside? I think she wants to go outside. One moment. Go on. Oh, actually, I realised I hadn't moved for an hour. And I was going to tell myself after streaming yesterday and streaming a lot, I really need to make sure that I get up and have some breaks every now and then. So every hour or so probably might just go for a BRB while we do this, because we've been streaming for about 4 to 5 hours each time. Laura Larson says cover her bits with scales. That's it. That's what we can do. Use her hair, someone says. Andrew. Ariel says the skull and crossbones flag. That's not a bad idea. But we do want to keep her sophisticated. So I've ditched the pirate hat. The pirate could, yeah, look, I don't know. I don't know, it's kind of hard, isn't it? It's hard. Decisions are hard. Jonathan Young, thank you so much for your super chat. Tips on artist block or being down on your art. This is something I talk about a lot, actually. Let me compose myself and think about what I'm going to say. I'll give you a little bit of a backstory. I've talked about this a lot, but considering you've given us a super chat, I think it's worth going through it again. I used to be extremely critical of my artwork. I still am, but I'm a lot better than I used to be. And I guess I can kind of tell you what changed, I suppose. What changed is, like, I got so sick of being upset with the work that I was doing that eventually just like, you know what, like, okay, so what if it's bad? Do you know what I mean? What's the worst that's going to happen? Okay, so you've drawn a bad drawing. What's next? You know, after so many years of just being really self-critical, like, it's not useful. It's not useful. It's only negative, and it's only going to hurt you. So a sense of criticism is good. Knowing what you'd like to improve is definitely a good thing, but being too critical is bad. It's not going to help you. In fact, it's going to make you want to stop drawing. So that's kind of the realization that I slowly got in. You know, I just wanted to draw and have fun, and I didn't want to have to be hating everything. So be kind to yourself, I think, is the biggest thing I could tell you. Now, the other part of the question was how to battle art block. There's various ways you can battle art block. You could do a drawing prompt, for instance. Like so art block is just like, you just don't know what to draw, right? You've got no clue what you want to do. You've got no inspiration. I got no idea. The idea is just to draw something. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. So go online, have a look for an art prompt. The other week, actually, I decided, like, I didn't know what to draw. I sat down, I had my sketchbook out, my pen in my hand, pencil. I didn't know what the hell to draw. And I was like, okay, I'm going to open Instagram. And the first thing I see on my feed, I'm going to draw, which is pretty dangerous, I think. But I do follow a lot of artists, so the chances of it being like a character or something are pretty high. So I thought I'll do that, and it was my friend. My friend popped up. She just happens to be a very attractive friend, so that helped. So yeah, I drew her. And you know, just by doing that little drawing, you're already on your way to drawing better things. Like, you're about to... That's the only way to break your art block, is just to draw something. So even if it's not that great, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's my advice to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your super chat. And we're going to continue doing this. We need to not take so long. I always say that, don't I? I think you guys are getting sick of hearing me say that. I think I'm getting sick of hearing that too. But we were thinking, what can we do with this? Scales or something. Yeah. So she's kind of like, she's kind of naked but not naked. And I think that's gonna work. I don't really think sirens should be wearing clothes. They're much more like almost creature than person, but she's sophisticated, so yeah. Okay, I think I'm good with that. I'm not sure about her hair though. Goose is going nuts. This is what happens when you have a dog and you're streaming online to hundreds of people. Go on, Goose. Get in. You've had enough. Get in there. Go on in your bed. Come on. Up. Go to sleep like a good dog. She hates people walking past my house. Daniel Palmer says, no, art rambling is never boring. Okay, good. If you showed no passion for it, I feel you would have less views. That's probably true. Okay. Sarah Trickler says, how often do you do commissions? I don't do commissions very often anymore. I really just prefer to do my own thing, so not very often. It's been ages actually since I took commissions. I'm doing one at the moment because I secretly opened it on my store and then forgot about it. And then somebody ordered one. I'm like, oh, that's right. I did that, didn't I? So I've got one to do, and I might have another one that I need to finish as well, actually. Alright, as for her hair, I think... Do we want to just do boring hair, or do we want to maybe have... I don't know, tied up or something? I can't decide on that. Maybe flowing hair, actually, because we do want her to be like really pretty. I suppose. And I also want to make sure that she looks like she's almost just come out of the water as well. I think that is important. So we can have some like drippy bits. As for this pirate, I think he looks pretty stupid, so we will come back to him eventually. He might even not even make the final cut. He might not make it in there. I think we're good. If anyone has any final suggestions, I do think actually that it's a bit uneven. Now that I've added all the things on the left-hand side, it's not looking right. Oops. I know these are probably going to be well and truly covered up by the other illustrations, but that's okay. Let's just put a crate there or something, because it just didn't look finished. Oh, and we need the crab. We need the crab, don't we? Do we need the crab? I think we do. Yeah, the left does take away from the Siren a bit. I think that's probably due to the pirate, to be honest with you, so let's just dull him down. Maybe he won't even make it in there. I kind of think we should have a crab, though. Yeah. I don't know how to draw crabs. Crab. Gotta be careful what I type into Google. Gotta be very careful. Alright, so we got crabs. going to draw a drunk crab. I seriously don't know how to draw crabs. I might have to like Google like Sebastian from The Little Mermaid just to kind of see how that could work. How many legs they got? 3 on each side? No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we need him drunk, don't we? So do they have mouths? I need to Google Sebastian. What the heck? What would Disney do, right? Sebastian, Little Mermaid. I just don't know what a crab looks like. Okay, let's... Oh my god, am I going to get in trouble for like showing pictures on the stream of copyrighted things? Whatever, it's reference, guys, it's reference. Okay, so Disney have taken a crab. I mean, you can tell he's a crab, but they've really put some human features in there. And I have not. I think he's coming out of his shell, isn't he? So that human part is like the inside crabby, meaty bit. Crab's underbelly. Crazy monkey, are you tricking me? This isn't going to be something bad, is it? I'm not going to show it on the stream. Okay, the underbelly of a crab. Ooh, that's creepy. That is creepy, but yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. I don't know how to make him drunk. Probably just like that. Can he be holding a hip flask or something? I don't know. I think that'll do for the moment. Alright. Oh, you can't see what I'm drawing. Poor form. Yeah, I think a more realistic kind of crab might be better. Semi-realistic. I don't know. Alright, I think we need to basically call it here. I'm going to delete the pirate because I think it's just going to slow us down, make it too complicated. And we need to kind of do some final rendering. Ed and Lena say, I've just joined a D&D server and tomorrow is my DM's birthday. Should I make him a piece or not? Because I barely know him and have crippling social anxiety. I want to make something, but, well, if you want to make something, go for it. You know, it's somebody's birthday. It doesn't matter if you hardly know them. I'm sure they would really appreciate that. So yeah, if you feel the need, go for it. You know what? I did not look at this in reverse. That looks terrible. Okay. What can we do? This is what happens when you don't look at things in reverse. They look scheiße. So just need to fix these proportions a little bit. Don't be afraid to do this, guys. If I can do it live on stream, you can do it too. I used to be always afraid of doing this. But, you know, Liquify is a powerful tool. You can just push things around and try and fix that up. Okay, let's adjust this and see what we did. Yeah, her face looks heaps better now. And I fixed up that barrel that wasn't actually, didn't look right. So, happy. Flip it again. And we'll get back to what we were doing. Welcome in, Mark Wilson. Glad you could make it. So just going to draw some hair flowing down here, and it needs to kind of look like wet hair as well. So I'm just going to drape it over the shoulder and keep it kind of solid as well. And hopefully we can make it look somewhat convincing. Forgive me if I zone out. This is where I need to really concentrate, and I tend to go a bit quiet. Hector asks, why do I flip it? You flip it because your brain will see something too much from the one side, and it's hard to explain, but you get used to seeing something the more you look at it and you don't see the faults. As soon as you flip it in reverse, it'll be blatantly obvious all the things that are wrong. Psycho Cat, thank you for jumping in, and have a great day or night. Jordan is correct. I did grow up being heavily inspired by J. Scott Campbell. I was just saying yesterday that Recently, I was going through my box of old comic books, and I think it would be cool to either make a video or go through some of them on stream and talk about some of my early inspirations and be a bit of like a discovery for me, because I haven't looked at a lot of that stuff in a long time. So Jordan says, you need to make that video. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will make that video. Do you think it should be a video, or do you think we should do a live stream? I don't know. Bit undecided about that part, but... Okay. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to try and get all of this roughed out, and then I'm probably going to take a little break for 5 or 10 minutes just to stretch and restock my coffee, maybe get something to eat. And I decided yesterday that it's important that I take breaks, because it's not healthy for anybody to be sitting in the one spot for like 4 hours. So we are going to take breaks, but hopefully that won't deter you guys from sticking around. I do feel like she needs a bit of like jewellery and whatnot. I don't think she's got the right character anymore. She's lost something while I've adjusted this. That often happens. That can happen. She's lost her expression. Still not quite happy with that, but that's okay. Funkatoon says, eventually more fins on the tail. Oh, yes, definitely. That's just something I've overlooked. Can add it in right now. something like that. Alright, I'm going to try and keep this a bit more rougher and looser because we've still got to go through and ink everything. And we can make the lines look good with ink. We don't need to do that with pencil so much. Matt, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. John, yeah, chuck me a message if you want to show me your Pinterest account. I'd be interested in having a look. Won't worry about the scales just yet, we'll do that with ink. We'll just make it up as we go along. Let's get this tail in here. Is it too complicated? Yeah. Just try and keep it a bit more simpler because it's gonna get complicated, and I don't like that either. Okay, well, something like that, I guess. Right. Rough in this barrel. Tiplia, thank you for subscribing, and Artist in the Ambulance, thank you so much for your super chat. I love these little notifications that pop up. They're so cool. Artist in the ambulance. Any advice on how to make a living off your art? A very good question. Very good question. For me, it's taken a long time, but for me, the way I do it is I have multiple sources of income. There's not just one thing that I do and depend on. So what do I do for money? I guess is sort of, it's sort of like the question, isn't it? How to make a living off your art. It's going to be different for everyone, I think. But so all I can tell you is kind of how I make a living off my art, and hopefully that will give you some kind of insight into how it works. So there's, like I said, there's various different revenue streams that I do to keep myself afloat. In no particular order, I'll just try and go through them. So I have my online store where I sell prints and books and digital products now. So artwork prints, art books that I've made. My dog is chasing a fly. Good work. Let's just put this on time-lapse replay while I talk. So art books, prints, all the things on my store. Go check it out. Lots of things that I do there. So that's a big chunk of my income, I think, from that. There was also doing conventions, which I don't do as much anymore, but there was a time when I was really relying on conventions for my income. And that was very, very stressful. So I don't fully recommend it, but I do recommend doing the shows. Just don't do them to rely on them for income, because they're so variable in, their result. Like, it just depends where they put your table at the convention, whether you make much money or, cover all your costs and stuff. So it's a little bit of a gamble in that regard. So online store, conventions, selling your work at conventions can be a good way to make a bit of money, but I guess it is very hit and miss. What else do? I do commissions every now and then. I'm not doing commissions much lately, so personal commissions. The other thing would be actual commercial jobs, and finding those is another whole topic itself. But I've been lucky enough to do some pretty cool jobs over the years. One of my absolute favourite jobs would have been Crystal Clans, the board game. Went for about a year and a half. The longest running commission job I've ever done. So that was a big source of income that kept me going. What else? My brushes. I've made some brushes that I use, and they've been going pretty cool, pretty good. Selling on Gumroad and ArtStation and on my store as well. Where else am I getting money? Oh my gosh, I totally forgot to mention Patreon. Patreon is something I started about 4 years ago. Some people I spoke to at the time when I said I was going to do it remained quite skeptical, because I think it really depends what you want to do with your career, Like, I like just doing my own thing. I've done plenty of commercial jobs. I've done plenty of jobs that I didn't enjoy. I worked for an agency for about, 6 or 7 years or something. And they're a great agency. I loved working for them, but I didn't really enjoy a lot of the work that did come my way. A lot of it was like advertising and just not really what I really wanted to be doing, but the money was quite good and it gave me a lot of experience. So I seem to be rambling a bit. I'm not quite sure if this is answering a question. How to make a living off your art it's a hard question to just answer on the fly. But basically, in a nutshell, how I do it is not rely on one certain thing. I'm doing lots of different things and getting a little bit of money from each one of them, and that kind of combines into somehow making a living from it. And also, I kind of like try to live in my own means as well. Like, you know, I don't go out and spend a lot of money. Therefore, I guess I don't really need a lot of money. I don't know. I'm kind of introverted anyway, so I don't get out very much. Yeah. I'm not sure how to expand on that. Hopefully that helped answer your question. Maybe that is a topic that I could probably think a bit more about and maybe do a video on that as well. And just so you know, I'm definitely not happy with her face. I'm not really feeling it, to be honest. Not feeling it. So we're probably going to change things or mix it up a bit. Eventually. I might put some seaweed on this crate, on this chest here, just so it's kind of we're sticking with the theme of like watery, maybe. Larissa, thanks for subscribing. Funkatoons says, I think one point of making a living with your art is do not sell your skills too low. It's very, very true, my friend. He also says, I see a lot of artists claiming for way too low prices, like one emote for £5, etc. Yeah, that's also another thing, is don't undersell yourself. Like, art has significant value, and it also pains me when I see artists, especially younger artists, just undersell their work. You know, it hurts everybody when that happens. So, you know, DeviantArt is notorious for younger artists underselling themselves. You know, there's a lot you can do with your art and your art career. You don't just have to do little commissions on DeviantArt or whatever for $5. You know, hone your skill, develop it, and look out into the world and see what you can do. There's lots of cool things you can do these days. Lots of studios you could work for, or if you really want to be freelance, there's lots of opportunities, I think. Then again, I haven't looked into it for a while because I'm not really looking for work at the moment. So anyway, we're just roughing in some of these coins really quickly. That'll do. The saber, I'm not 100% convinced on. Let's not be lazy. Let's see if we can look it up. Okay, apparently this is a character called Saber. We want Saber Sword. That's kind of what I'm after, sort of. Something like that. not sure about this. Do we need a saber there? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Nathan Norris, thanks for subscribing. Okay, just gonna have to do a little bit more and then we're gonna move on. Actually, I'm probably gonna take a break after this. So I'm just doing, the way I'm doing these coins is I'm kind of just thinking of them like they're stacked. And maybe a bit of piling as well. Piles of coins. Good stuff. Drawn a lot of coins lately for my little donation emote. Alright, let's have a look if we've got some more questions here. Scythe, welcome in. Scythe asks, I'm new, can someone fill me on what we're drawing today? Yeah, just a little bit of a recap. We're doing the fantasy prompt list that I've been doing, and today we're drawing a sophisticated Siren drinking Shiraz. So, yeah, I feel like I'm not really happy with it at the moment, so we might do a bit of redrawing, to be honest. But, you know, when you're doing 30 illustrations, some of them probably aren't going to be the best. Do you know what I mean? They can't all be good, right? But we can try. I would like to try and fix it up. I want to be a bit happier with it. So I'm just drawing my crab at the moment. I probably need to get the reference back up. Gosh. Christine Yu, welcome in. Artist in the ambulance, thank you. I'm glad that the answer that I gave was half decent, hopefully. Yeah, we will take a break in a minute. We'll take a look with fresh eyes at what we're doing here. Super chat. Oh my god. Wow. That is an incredible super chat from TMO8320. Jesus. Wow, dude. He says, a shame commissions are no longer possible. Love your style and approach. Mate, I really appreciate that little tip that you've given. Like, little tip. That's not a little tip. That's a massive tip. What am I saying? I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Wow. We should do commissions. I should do commissions again, shouldn't I? Maybe we can do that soon. I'll have to have a think about it. I think one of the problems is of why I kind of stopped doing commissions is because well, I did a lot of them. With the Kickstarter that I did for I think it was Nightmares and Visions, which was a long time ago. Let's be fair, that was a long time ago. I did heaps, like I can't even remember how many, but basically I was posting them as I was doing them on Instagram and whatnot, and I felt like I almost like became a commission artist. Like if you looked me up on Instagram at that time, pretty much everything was commissions, and I felt like it wasn't really a great example of who I was, because there were requests. A lot of it was like characters that, you know, I didn't really know, or I'm not particularly interested in so much. Like it's their thing, not mine. So I didn't feel like it was a good representation of where I wanted to go with my art. So I kind of stopped doing them a little bit. That's the reason in a nutshell. 1, 2, 3. I think he needs another leg. 4. But yeah, we can do commissions again. We should do it. I like drawing much smaller these days as well, so smaller commissions are I'm definitely more interested in. Why are we all saying F? Oh, type an F in the chat for Tom. Yeah, kudos to Tom, man. That was like so generous, man. We do have a mailing list somewhere. I can't remember how to access it right now. But yeah, there's a mailing list that you can sign up for, and I don't send you any emails at all. So don't stress, I'm not going to spam you. But it's just for people who are interested in commissions. And so when I'm open for commissions, like officially, I can then let you guys know first, give you the link, and that's pretty much like a first come, first serve sort of system. So if you're interested in that, can you just like maybe shoot me a message on Instagram or email, and I'll hook you up with that mailing list if you're interested. Okay. Alright, I think we're pretty much good for the bottom half. Almost. But I think this lady needs some work. I feel like she's not very strong, to be honest. So what we'll do is we'll come back to her, I think. Yeah, it's just changed a lot since my initial sketch, and I much prefer this to this. So what we'll do is when we come back, we're just going to erase her head and start again. Why not? Let's do it. But we'll do it when I come back from a little break. Let me just quickly read some messages before I go. Sarah, you could definitely have a slot. I would love to draw you a commission, because I feel like your taste and my taste are going to cross over in a good way. Haven Leakley, I'm not going to repeat what you said, but I appreciate your confidence in me. Thank you. Funkatoons, instead of getting mad about being jealous of other people's skills, you're going to be excited. You're excited what years of practice and your own fantasy can create. It inspires me to work harder. Awesome. Yeah, look, I've been there. Trust me. I've looked at other people's art, and it makes you just die a little bit inside. You're like, I'll never be that good. But You can do it. Yeah. You gotta always try and think positively. We got no time for negativity here. None. No time for it. Right. Funk Tunes. No, John says something. Yeah, John, if you can send me a message, that'll be much better with your Pinterest account, and I'll have a look. Oh, Sarah, yes. I said that I would love to do you a commission at some point when I open up, and because I feel like our interests will definitely cross over. And Jeremy Hart, yes, I am using... No, I'm not using the stock brushes. I'm using my custom brushes. So in here we have the aptly named Able Essentials. You can get them in various places, on my store, Gumroad, ArtStation. It's just a little set. It's my first set of brushes that I've ever made, so I look forward to making more. Alright. Okay, I think I'm going to call it here. We're going to come back in maybe 5 minutes. I'm going to get something to eat, have a stretch, have some coffee. I really wish I finished that coffee illustration now. I really wish I did that. Let's have a look at it one more time. Where is it? Where is it? It's in here. Right. It's coffee time, people. I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. So thank you so much for watching me. Actually, I think we've just broken our record of concurrent viewers. We have 384 viewers in the stream right now. You guys are amazing. Blowing my mind. So yep, we'll come back. We will get stuck back into our Siren. And yeah, stay tuned. If you're gonna leave me, have a lovely day or a lovely night. But I'll be back. If I can mute my mic, that would be good. Okay, there we go. I love this new microphone I've got, but this little mute button right there does not work very well. You have to push it really hard, and I'm pretty sure you guys heard me pushing that thing. Makes a noise too, so defeats the purpose. Like, you want to mute your microphone, but then it makes a noise when you mute it. It's silly. Anyway, we're back. Let me just read some comments before we get started again. Philip Jackson says, I definitely need to finish the coffee logo. Or someone yesterday had a great idea of an old pub sign with a logo on it. That'd be cool. Yeah, I should finish that so that when we have something, when we go for a break, there's something on the screen. It's a good idea. Okay. Thank you, Ariel. Much appreciated. Okay, I think we're ready to go back into this now. I have coffee. I also have chocolate. Alright. Let's see if we can make this into something that I actually like. Let's try and do that. So bear with me while I focus a little bit here, because currently I don't like it. It's looking a bit average. So I think I'm just going to redraw it. Goodbye. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. There's no point in continuing with this drawing if I'm not in love with it, right? Maybe not in love with it, but I at least need to feel like I'm excited to see it finished. Yeah, look, it's 11:30. That's chocolate time, if you ask me. I think what happened was when I did the liquefying, probably when I reversed it too. There's something about that, isn't there? This is where things can be really overthought, and I don't want to overthink it because that does get painful. But yeah, I did prefer this original sketch. Okay, so when I tend to get quiet, you know that I'm focusing. I'm just trying to make this into something that I like. My fear is that it's still gonna look weird and wonky when I reverse the drawing. And that's gonna be painful because then it's like you can get in this loop of flipping something, redrawing it, flipping it again, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Let's see what we've got here. Kane Jury says boring. Okay, well, can't please everyone. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but all good, brother. You do you. Zach says, do you use paper-like or something on your screen to get more grip with the pencil? Yes, I do use paper-like. I have a paper-like screen protector on the iPad, and I love it. It's much more like paper. It's just got this texture on the screen, so it's not all glassy and slippery. Yeah, boring. Bye. See ya, man. Hilarious. Hilarious. Look, if you want a fast-paced, fast-action gaming stream, you've come to the wrong place. Sorry, not sorry. This is a slow-paced stream. You know, this shit takes time. I'm a pretty slow artist. Yasmin, yes, I'm using Procreate. Funk Tunes. You've got a good question, okay? Your drawings always look correct in the 3D dimension. As example, how you draw and place the barrel and boxes. Are you practice it with horizontal lines? Well, I guess I'm just like winging it, right? I'm just... is it really in true proper perspective? I'm not sure. It looks right to me, sort of. But it's not a complicated... It's not a complicated angle or anything, so I didn't feel like I needed perspective guides or anything. Alright. I am enjoying this a lot more, thankfully. I don't know if you are, but I am. She looks a bit more evil as well. Could probably change this a little bit. Maybe move this eye a little bit there. And maybe we'll get her hair flowing a bit better. I just want to play with her shapes a little bit because I felt like it just wasn't interesting enough. But I think we're getting there. Yeah. I think that's probably where we're going to go. If you have any other suggestions before we get into inking, I'm open to suggestions without drawing too much more detail into it. But if there's anything that could make this look cooler than it is, I'm open to it. In fact, what we can do before we get stuck into all the rest is... what can we do? Luna, thank you for subscribing. Okay, that is all one layer. I'm just going to copy this layer and we're going to go back to our original drawing and just have a look what it's going to look like. See, yeah, look, man, I really got to stick with my original loose drawings more because it's just got so much more vibrancy. Oops. Look at that, that's so much better. Gotta stick with it, really do. Like, her shapes are just so much more interesting. It's a little tricky to see. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. Turn this back on. Yeah, so unfortunately the crab is going to be cut out unless we put him in front of... Yeah, look, I might have to just play around with that. We could move the crab somewhere else. But that's where she's going to sit with the rest. So I think it's going to work. Funktoons says, ever thought of drawing an underling, a dark creature living in the ground? I thought every Fantasia also had some more shadowish paced characters. Yeah, I think that could be cool. I do have the list already finished, so we have some darker characters that we're going to be drawing, I think. We have a Dark Queen Necromancer, so that should be a bit darker, obviously. But yeah, to be honest, most of it is pretty light-hearted actually than this one, so maybe we do need to go a little bit darker in some of them. I think that would be fun. Jordan, take care, man. Appreciate you coming in the stream. Sarah, I'm excited to see how the comics turn out too. I hope I can actually finish them. Yeah, poor Mr. Crab. Anthony says crab to top of the chest behind her. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do actually is leave him where he is for this illustration by itself, and then when we move it in, I'll move the crab so that he's actually can be seen. So I might have to make sure I draw all of him actually, if I'm going to move him. Yeah, we need the crab. We need the crab. Okay. Well, I think we're good to go. Maybe I can try and even still make it a bit more interesting, or figure out where I went wrong, because the original shape, I really enjoyed the original shape. Where is it? Is it still here? Not really. I think I deleted it. So even that shape, I like that better. I think I expanded the hair out. when I probably didn't need to. Let's move all of this down a bit. And we're just going to play with liquefy one more time before we get stuck into inking, and we're going to push this on and finish it. Okay, I think that adds a bit more character to her pose. I mean, it's a bit subtle, but I enjoy that a bit more. So I think I'm going to go with that. Thomas Harding says, does she make the siren sound by running her finger around the edge of the wine glass? I think that's what she does. Yeah. I love that noise. It's good fun. Good fun. Julia says, I think the things on the left side should be moved instead of the crab, so cutting off or reducing the things on the right and scooting the mermaid to the left. Maybe. 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 Don't want to overthink this, but that's just what I do, isn't it? Cut and paste. She could definitely work by herself. She doesn't really need those things in the background, but maybe they just need to be smaller, or I don't know. I think we're just going to go with it for now. Can always not do it later on. Okay, let's go. Merge that, pop that down. And we're going to get into some inking. I did slightly change the angle of the face in the redraw. That's right. I think that's you know, she's really pushing herself back up, being rather sophisticated. And I think with my redraw the first time, I kind of lost that aspect. So once again, thank you so much for joining my stream. We have 330 people in here right now, which is pretty amazing. And we're going to take this sophisticated Siren, give her some inks and some color. And it's going to take a little while from here on out, but this is the challenge I have given myself, to do these things live on YouTube. So we must do it, we must push on. The brush that I'm using right now is a slightly modified version of rough ink, which is in my brush set. So it's the same brush, it's just I've made it a little bit darker. So I'll probably try and update that brush set with this at some point for free, hopefully. I don't think you guys need to be charged for just a little update of brushes. Any thoughts on colours? I have not given any thought to colour. Probably greens and blues, maybe some pinks or oranges. That's my initial thoughts. But we can probably figure them out together, actually. Don't see why we can't do that. Really, actually, one of the things about these streams that's been quite fun is getting your feedback as I'm drawing, which is pretty cool. You guys have come up with some great ideas. But yes, if you have questions, chuck them to me, because I do tend to zone out a little bit. So if you want to hear me keep talking, give me something to talk about. Otherwise I'm just talking to myself, so. Mike van Bockhoven says, dudes, I could really go for some pizza right now. Oh my god, pizza is the best thing in the world. If you like pizza, you're my friend. We'll get along just fine. Speaking about Microsoft Paint, Wolven Moon says, man, this reminds me of when I used to take black and white anime pictures and add color in them with Microsoft Paint. Yeah, I remember Microsoft Paint. Back in about, I don't know, I think I got my first computer, our family got our first computer in about 1997 or something like that. I can't remember what year it was. Windows 95, Microsoft Paint, good times. So that was before I had Photoshop, and I didn't really know what I was doing. I was quite little. I was a little kid. So I was doing drawings in Microsoft Paint. Would you like to see them? No, I'm not showing you. But then I found Photoshop. I think I was 13. I think I was 13 when I found Photoshop. I won't tell you how I found it. Somebody gave it to me. But that changed everything. Because I learnt how you could scan your line work and put it on multiply to draw to color underneath it. Before I didn't know how to do that. Changed everything, man. Changed my world. K-Pan, you're saying you've met an actual person who doesn't like pizza. my partner is not too fond on pizza. I mean, I think she does like pizza, but I think she's just kind of sick of how much I like pizza. So whenever it's like, what are we having for dinner? I'm like, pizza. That's my first go-to thing for like every meal. So I think she's just developed a distaste for pizza based on my enthusiasm, which is fair, I guess. Yasmin asks where I'm from because she can't pinpoint my accent. I'm from Australia. And the fact that you can't tell, I'm going to take that as a compliment. Yeah, I'm not really super fond of Australian accents. But I'm sure you guys don't mind it, hopefully. So I thought I would change the music. I don't know if you can actually hear it. It's very quiet. Let me know if you can't hear the music, so I can fix that. Music is still a thing for this stream that I need to figure out because it gets a little repetitive. Whew, okay. Let's just color this in here. Yasmin, it's okay. You're saying I'm horrible with accents. Some reason I was thinking Irish. Wow, that's cool. I'd love to be Irish. I'd love to have an Irish accent. So I'm from Australia. I am currently living in Tasmania. But I grew up in Melbourne. But I was born in England. There you go, some trivia for you. So my parents decided that we needed to move to Australia when I was 4 years old, so that would have been 1987. So I think I lost my English accent pretty quickly. So I was born in England, grew up in Melbourne, not in Melbourne, but the suburbs of Victoria, and moved to Tasmania about 4 years ago. 4 years? Yeah, 4 years. Philip asks, when you draw normally, what music do you listen to? Depends what mood I'm in, but if I'm drawing fantasy stuff, usually folk, kind of Celtic folk music, or movie or game soundtracks. Yeah, that kind of stuff kind of gets my creative juices flowing. But when I stream on Twitch, I think I can get away with playing some of that music. But not on YouTube. Unfortunately. So yeah, this is a time-consuming part of the drawing. For me, at least. I need to change this section to be a bit bigger. Something like that. I don't know how to say that band name, Philip, but I think I listen to them. Yeah, one of the good things about listening to stuff on Spotify is you'll find new bands. One of the bad things for me is I never remember what I'm listening to, because it just recommends me so many different things. But I don't think I saw anyone answer me if you can actually hear the music or not. It seems to be very quiet, so I don't know if you can hear. Wolven Moon, have you any other pastimes you like to do other than drawing? Yes. Yes, I do like doing other things. Sometimes. What do I like to do? I play games occasionally, not as much as I used to. So at the moment, what am I playing? I'm playing Overwatch at the moment. That's been pretty fun, getting back into that. Mainly because it's just a quick, just play for an hour or something and it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, I've played a lot of games over my time. Lots and lots of games. What are some of my favorites? Obviously, the Witcher series of games. Very much enjoyed them. I need to finish, what's it called? I'm having a brain fart and I can't remember. What is it called? Oh, Divinity Original Sin 2. There you go. That took a while to squeeze that one out. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2 is an RPG kind of top-down game that I was really getting into. Like, the characters were really cool. It's a fantasy genre kind of game. Not the kind of game that I would usually play because it's very tactical, and you have to basically, like, all the combat in the game is turn-based. So it's almost like, well, it's like D&D really, I guess. So time is basically frozen if it's your turn, and you control a group, so a party of characters. So I think it's like 5 characters that you control. And each of them get a turn to do whatever. You've got like abilities and action points to spend on your turn. And usually I'm not really into that sort of thing. Like if I'm going to play a game, I like to be in the action. But somehow Divinity Original Sin just makes that enjoyable for me. And it's interesting to see how things pan out. Like, so once you do your turn, all the enemies can do theirs, and yeah, it's good fun. But I still haven't finished it. I just got like really sidetracked. So I think I'm nearly finished. I think I'm up to the last kind of chapter of the game. So that's one game I have to finish. What else am I playing? I'm thinking. Give me a moment. I don't know what's wrong with my brain today. I can't think properly. Dragon Age. Dragon Age. I've been played Dragon Age. Inquisition. I haven't played the other ones, but Inquisition was really cool. Like, wow, what a fantasy world that game company has created. And the music as well is beautiful. The art style, the world, it's just all really cool. So that game really inspired me. Yeah, that's what I'm playing at the moment. Yeah, Andrew, the Divinity Original Sin, I think the thing that really makes that game is the voice acting. Because there's not really much like cutscenes in the game or anything like that. But the voice acting is really good. I think if they didn't have that, like, I don't know if I could play it. And the characters are, good, so yeah. We are making slow progress, people. Thank you for bearing with me while we work on this. I am probably missing questions, so I apologize in advance. K-Pan says, anyone still play World of Warcraft? My brother is obsessed with it and is trying to convert me. Ooh, should I say don't do it? I used to play World of Warcraft. I think I'm still paying for a subscription because I have sort of played a little bit recently. But yeah, it's a time sucker. Like, I wish I had the time to really get invested in it, but I just don't. So every couple of months or so, I'll be like, I want to play World of Warcraft, so I jump back in, and that lasts for about a week. Yeah, it's just one of those games where I've had a very on and off relationship with World of Warcraft. I started playing probably in about 2005, I think, with, I think I started in Vanilla WoW, like the original game, and then shortly after that, Burning Crusade came out. So we have a long relationship, me and World of Warcraft. Have you ever played Elder Scrolls? Yes, I have played Elder Scrolls. I have played a fair amount of Elder Scrolls Online, but I've also played Skyrim. Love that game. Seriously, so good. I've played through it at least once. I think twice, maybe. And then, you know, you always make new characters and start playing through it. Oh, Sarah, we should definitely be Battle.net friends. Can you... Sarah Trickler, you need to hit me up after this stream, or whenever, on Facebook Messenger, and we'll hook up our Battle.nets. That'd be cool. In fact, that's probably something we can think about for... people have been suggesting I make a Discord server. So that could be really cool, because I'm sure a lot of us probably play some of the same games and stuff. So maybe we could play together. That'd be fun. Oh, another game I've been playing is Red Dead Online. Does anybody play Red Dead Online? I find it hard to play at the moment because I've played it a lot, but I'm a little bit, what's the word? What is the word I'm looking for? I'm a bit behind now since they released some of the new updates, and I just haven't had the time to really get stuck into it. And it's a really, really slow game. Oh my god, it's so slow. So it's not for everyone. Luke Mayer plays Red Dead Redemption. That's cool. I think it's probably... I've never played with anybody I actually know. So playing with people, I think, would make the game much more fun. So that's a game I've played. I'd like to get a bit more into that and try and get up to speed with that a bit. But yeah, going back to the Elder Scrolls, I have played Skyrim. I don't think I've played any of the other ones. Sacrilege. I really should get into that as well. So yeah, apart from Elder Scrolls Online, which... I keep wanting to get into Elder Scrolls Online, but there's something about it that is not very immersive. Which is a shame. Harish, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, World of Warcraft is very addictive, so, you know, whether you want to play with your brother or not, it's up to you, but it's a deep rabbit hole you can go down. And when you work freelance at home like me, oh boy, has World of Warcraft been distracting. Yep. But the art style of World of Warcraft has also been very inspiring, so, you know, there's that. I did actually want to maybe try and work for Blizzard one day, but I'm not really sure that's a dream I'm going to pursue. So this one is taking quite a while to ink, as they always do, but I feel like this is... I don't know. How are we doing for time? It's 12 o'clock. 10 past 12. Ah, new subscriber. Thank you, Manalis TV. No, I haven't played Morrowind. I haven't played Doom Eternal. Wolven Moon's mentioned Uncharted. Oh, I haven't tried Uncharted multiplayer. But yeah, the Uncharted series is really cool. It's actually free for PlayStation Plus users at the moment, or it was the last time I checked, which is pretty awesome. I think last month they had the first 3 games all free to download for PlayStation Plus, and this month, or last month, don't know, can't remember, they had the latest one, which was like, what's it called? Can't remember the name of it. It's like the 4th game, I think. So I started playing that, hadn't finished it. It's just too many games, too little time. I'd rather be drawing, to be honest. But there is times like games definitely have their purpose, you know, just like I need a break from doing anything work related. It's nice to just sit down with a game and just chill out and forget about everything for a bit. Neil, thanks, welcome. I would love to work for Blizzard, but only if I could move there. I think, you know, if I'm going to work for Blizzard, I want to work for I want to move into their campus, because that looks awesome. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but Blizzard have their own campuses that look pretty amazing. I think I'd have to modify my art style, to be honest, because I don't know if there's a place for comic-y line work styles in Blizzard, but it could translate quite easily. Just turn the lines off. No, it's a bit more complicated than that, but yeah. Yup. Alright. We're going to move along here. I'm not 100% happy with her still, you know? I don't know what it is. But we definitely need to move this along, so let's start working on the background. Let's draw our little crab dude. Bubble, are you using iPad Pro or another company's drawing platform? I'm using an iPad Pro with Procreate. Philbrush says, I think working for old Blizzard would be good, not so sure about Activision. They seem to be bringing the company down a bit, but not sure how that affects the art department. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I mean, all you have to do is look on their YouTube channel where they announce some of their new features, like the new pets and mounts that they put in the store. And you can see the amount of dislikes those videos get. I mean, clearly your user base does not want these paid for mounts, you know? They want things that they can achieve in game, and they should get that. I mean, people are still paying subscriptions. The game is still a subscription game. God, how much money do you need? I don't understand that, you know? Like, I'm sure it probably is Activision, but who knows? Who knows? I don't know anything. I really don't. But when you think about how many people have played this game over so many years, it's a lot of money. It's a lot. So I do just wonder why they can't make things that are achievable in game. Now I need to turn this off and figure out this guy because we're going to move him. I don't know where we're going to move him. Probably over here somewhere. This is you know what? This is a fantasy crab. Like, that's my excuse. He's got teeth. Deal with it. If you don't like my crab, draw your own. I'm going to have to probably put some more effort into this, into knowing how to draw crabs, let's be honest. Looks like a crab, doesn't it? I don't know. K-Pan has a question. Have you or will you come up with a tattoo design for yourself or others? For myself, I already have done that twice before actually. And I think I'd prefer to give the tattoo artist an idea. Maybe if I was really specific, maybe I'd draw it and tell them to redraw it and just do their own thing with it. Because I don't really want to see, I don't want to see my own artwork forever. Because, I'm going to get critical of it. So the one I've got now, like, I don't mind it. I still like it, but yeah, I think I would enjoy seeing somebody else's artwork rather than my own. The other part of your question is, would I do somebody else's tattoo design? I think that's a clear nope, not doing that. Just doesn't really interest me to do people's tattoo designs. And I know that disappoints a lot of people because I do get asked a lot. Asked a lot to draw people's tattoo designs, but that's just not what I do. There are people who specialize in tattoo designs and they know what they're doing. So I leave it to them. And it just comes down to the fact, like, I just want to draw my own thing rather than draw other people's ideas. Which is a little bit selfish of me, I suppose. But yeah, it's not really my sort of thing. Alright, let's get this hip flask in here. Ta-da! The other bit of the claw. Hey, I'm not too upset with him. Thank you, Adelia. Got some more questions here. Daniel Palmer says his favorite game ever is Dark Cloud 2. I don't think I've heard of that. Dark Chronicle. Yeah, no, I don't remember that one. Yes, it's a custom brush set. You can find them on my website. Okay. Right, we've done the crab. Let's get in here and finish this off. This won't take me too long, I don't think. Keep it a bit loose. Michelle Frank, yes, Dragon Age Inquisition was a great game. John asks, would I call myself a gamer? I don't know. I guess. I mean, a gamer would be someone who plays games, I suppose. So I guess you could call me a gamer. Depends on your opinion of the term, I suppose. Gamers can be brutal though, right? Actually, not just gamers, just people online. Wow, anonymous people online playing games. Oh my god. Ridiculous sometimes. I've never played Final Fantasy. That's one thing I've never been able to get excited about for some reason. I mean, I know a lot of people like it, so there's got to be something about it. I guess I've never tried. I've never really played them. So I can't say I have an opinion on Final Fantasy. Just get some wood kind of little textures in here. Not too much, just a little bit. Alright. Original Dragon Age fan. Yeah, see, how many Dragon Age games are there? I've only played Inquisition, so I don't know. Was Inquisition the third one? I feel like it was. John asks, have you ever tried to draw something else from your drawing style? Do you mean like, have I ever tried different drawing styles? I think I have. Just trying to remember. There's probably some jobs I've done over the years where the job required a certain style or something, and I've had to match that. I just can't remember anything specific off the top of my head, but I do know I have done that sort of thing. That can be done, and that can be quite a fun challenge actually, just to try and draw differently to how you normally would. I did try and experiment with digital painting kind of recently. I don't think I was too successful with it. I think it's something that is just so different to what I usually do, because I'm always very line based, that to remove your lines completely and just start painting and working with values is just completely different to what I usually do. So I found it a little bit tricky, but I think just like anything, if I practiced it enough, I think I could get okay at it. But I kind of ditched that. I ditched it. I didn't even finish what I did. Not entirely, anyway. So I just want to focus on trying to be me, to be honest. I think I was just trying to be something that I wasn't. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. This isn't the most popular style of artwork, let's put it that way. It's just not. And there's artists out there who are just extremely successful, and they're really good at what they do. But the style of like digital painting is definitely, I feel it's more preferred. It seems to do better. But that's not a reason to do it, you know? This is what makes me happy, so this is what I'm gonna do. Thank you, Sarah. I've got your, whoops, your battle ID. Appreciate that. I will add you later on. Okay, now we need to draw coins. Coins, coins, coins. I don't want to put too much detail in here, just kind of a quick indication of some coinage. Thanks for the subscription, Hirams. It sounded like a gun blast. I'm so sorry. It was just me dropping my phone on my desk. My bad. Do you guys want to see the work I did in a digital painting style? We can take a quick break from inking and I could show you what I was working on. My patrons have already seen it because I added it into the digital sketchbook. Gabriel, thanks for subscribing. My playlist, my music playlist, I just downloaded some stuff from the YouTube audio library, so I don't really have it accessible, but the song is there if you just want to watch that. I'll give you guys a quick look at what I was working on. I just need to stretch too. Oh. That'll do. Bloody hell. Okay, where are we? Alright. There's one in here. So, let me give you some context. So, back in 2017, I did this commission for Procreate. And I struggled with it. 100% strugglage right here. I think the pressure of it was like, whoa, my God, they're commissioning me. You know, I was a bit of a fanboy, I suppose. So some jobs that do come across, I'm like, I feel a little bit intimidated still, and it really can do. It's a mental battle. So this was one of those that, you know, it's not like I don't like it, it's just I think I could have done a lot better if I didn't have that game. Alright, this is not the final version. So anyway, my concept was a couple of months ago, like I wanted to revisit it, or at least partially revisit the idea. I can't remember which version is the correct one. I think I've adjusted the colours a lot. Yeah. We'll go into this one. The colours aren't totally correct, but I want to show you guys some of the stuff. So this is the very beginnings of me trying to do a painted style of artwork, and it's not finished. And I think I have a lot to learn if I was going to try and do this. But it was really fun to experiment. These little fairies are my friend at work, Prin. He's just a hilarious dude, and I like to make him laugh. I like to make my co-workers laugh, so I thought I'd just like draw him as a fairy. He's basically a mischievous fairy himself, so yeah, that was fun. But yeah, no lines, guys. It's weird. I think I would like to be able to paint messier. I think I would enjoy that. So it takes a lot for me to try and loosen up. John has been watching a stream from the very beginning, and I am very sleepy. You wouldn't mind if I leave, right? Mate, I appreciate you staying here for as long as you did. No hard feelings if you guys need to go to bed, because it is, I'm sure, quite late for some of you. And yeah, thanks for joining us, man. Check back soon. I'll post the final version of our Siren. There's another painting I can show you, which is less finished, I think. I think I needed to push this one a lot more, and there's supposed to be, he's supposed to be stomping on little people, so that's something that really was unfinished. But yeah, just this is me trying to figure out a different kind of thing. I mean, it's still kind of like the same style in a sense of the characters and whatnot and the way I draw. It's just a different execution, I guess. Actually, I'm curious what the time lapse looks like on this one. Yeah, Michael Ford, I agree with you on that statement. It's hard to know what to stick with, but I think it's important to make a decision on where you want to go, because I mean, you could try and be a jack of all trades, and that might work. But personally, I feel that it's better to just focus on kind of one thing. See you, John. Thanks for staying. But saying that, though, it is nice to experiment with other things, because you never know, you might change. There's nothing wrong with changing. Anyway, let's fast forward. How did I do this? So I did start drawing him. I'm still using lines. Can't help it. And then I've just gone in and started fleshing him out. Yeah, so I'm still kind of approaching it in a drawing kind of way. Let's get back to our Siren. We are nearly finished inking. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna have to go for a bathroom break. I hope you guys don't mind if I do that. And then we will come back and finish this. So save your questions, think of them, because I'm gonna need something to talk about when I get back. All right, see you in a minute. All right, we are back. Let's finish this. I can already see this is a weird tangent of a line just in here, so I think I'm going to remove that. That's a bit better. Okay. Now we've just got a couple more coins to do. A saber and a crate. So we shouldn't be too much longer. So it's almost 1 o'clock. I probably should call this, whether I'm finished or not. I should probably end the stream at about 2 o'clock, maybe 2:30. Because I have a podcast interview to do at 4 o'clock. So I should make sure I have a break before I do that. But I think we've had a few more questions than normal. And we had some great super chats earlier, which was awesome. So I did spend a bit of time answering those questions as well. Which is fine. I don't mind. But these things do slow us down a little bit. If you do have questions, chuck them in the chat, because we're going to be here for another, well, probably about another hour at least, trying to get this finished, and probably we'll need to talk about things. That was a long bathroom break, was it? Are you being sarcastic? Or was it actually long? I did get a cookie. And I did run around a little bit, do some stretches. I'm going to be on, I believe it's called the Game Developers Podcast. So it should be interesting. I don't think it's a live podcast or anything. I think it's just recorded, so... But I will let you guys know when that is available to listen to. I'm pretty sure they are on Spotify, so you'll be able to find it. But I will make sure that you know where to find it. Planet PlayStation asks, do you like PS4? I do like PS4. I have one. And we just bought a new TV at Christmas time. I did mention earlier I don't spend much money, but we did splurge a bit at Christmas on Boxing. We have Boxing Day sales here, the day after Christmas. So this one TV was like on special, and we thought, well, my partner said we could get it. And I was like, what? Are you serious? We don't spend money. What are you talking about? But yeah, that's been really cool to game on. And it's like, I've always been a PC game player, but as I get older, I see the appreciation of sitting on the couch. Especially because I'm sitting at desks all the time for work, so kind of get sick of doing that. I want to see your hair without the hat. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen today. Sorry. Definitely not gonna happen. We're in quarantine. I was supposed to have a haircut about 8 weeks ago, maybe. Good night, Jonathan. Thanks for staying for the stream. Michael Ford says, I remember one of the first couple of streams you mentioned you were super nervous to draw while streaming. You seem much more comfortable with it now. What has helped you keep it up? I think the biggest thing that's helped me doing it is just to do it. That was my theory when I started this, is I really wanted to get comfortable doing it, so yeah, I feel okay. I mean, yeah, I used to get really nervous, but I don't think there's that much to be nervous about. I'm just doing my thing, and hopefully you guys like watching. It's the same thing with, like, when I was explaining being critical of my drawings, like just overthinking things. There's only so long you can just overthink everything that it just becomes annoying. So that's how I feel about streams now. I don't want to overthink it. I'm just going to do it. You guys are either going to watch or you're not going to watch, and yeah, it's been really fun actually. I've really enjoyed them so far. Elias says, do you play Animal Crossing? No, I don't play Animal Crossing. I think everybody is playing that right now. I'm tempted, but I don't like to be a sheeple. And it seems like everybody's playing it, but I actually don't personally own a Switch anyway. My partner does, so I'd have to steal it off her. I would actually much prefer to play Zelda Breath of the Wild. I would love to play that. Got more questions here. Let's have a look. Daniel posted a link. I didn't see it, so I'm not sure where that is. Philip needs to go to sleep, I think. Please put a bit of purple or violet in the final design for me. Alright, man, sure. I'll see what I can do. Thanks for watching. Also, if you do have a question, it does actually really help to do what Fallen Star has done in the chat. They've actually tagged me in the comment, and that helps me actually see the question, because it's like highlighted in bright red, so that really helps. Or a super chat. I'll definitely see that. Damien says you should try cut your hair yourself. Maybe stream it. Nah. If I don't have the confidence to take my hat off, you are not going to see me cut my own hair on stream. It's not going to happen. No. Yeah, look, Michael, I am a little bit more relaxed with these streams now, which is nice. Fallen Star has a question. I have trouble being able to draw without basically copying the art that was already done. What are your methods for drawing from imagination? Drawing from imagination really just takes time. Like, how do I explain that better than that? I've been drawing a long time is what I'm trying to say, and I guess you build up a mental library of how to draw things, and so you don't necessarily need a lot of reference. But then, of course, there's things that I haven't drawn, like Mr. Crab here, and I needed some reference, so, you know, there is mental blind spots for sure. Alright. We have a saber and a signature, and that's it. I'm excited to finish inking. Grey Dawn says, I really enjoy your streams. You are real and humble. Thank you. The only video games I play are Zelda on different older systems. I've never been a big Zelda player. I played the... what was it? I can't remember the name of the game. On the original Nintendo Entertainment System. That's how old I am. I borrowed a Zelda game from my next door neighbour and played that. That's pretty much the only Zelda game I've ever played. But the Breath of the Wild looks beautiful. My favourite PlayStation 4 game, asks Commentator. I would say probably The Witcher 3. Yeah. Or Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, the other game I've been playing, I should mention, we were talking about PlayStation and what games I was playing. I've been playing Far Cry 5, I think, and the expansion that they came out with. So me and my best friend, who lives in a different state to me, we pretty much just like play co-op together and talk on the phone at the same time, and it's just like a way of just catching up. So that's pretty fun. Funktoon says, careful you don't erase the bottom of the mermaid's tail, plus crab overline. Well, Mr. Krabby is on his own layer, so we should be okay. I think. What was I doing? Oh yeah, saber. Grey Dawn says that's the cutest crab I've ever seen. Damien asks, Marvel or DC? Nobody's asked that yet. To be honest, I'm not a super duper Marvel or DC fan. Nothing against it, but when I was into comic books, when I first got into comic books, it was not Marvel or DC that got me into them. It was Image. I was never really super duper interested in superheroes, I guess, or like mainstream superheroes. I don't know why. I just wasn't. I don't know. But I do watch the movies casually. So I'm going to have to say, yeah, you need to define your question. Movies or comics? Movies, definitely. I think that choice is obvious. Marvel wins out there. Probably in comics too, but I don't really read their comics. I'm not too happy with this saber. How's that? Oh, I think that's gonna have to do. More questions. Have I tried the Baldur's Gate series? No, I haven't. I've sort of heard of it, but I've never played it. Brandon asks, do you know of any good fantasy art books? Good question. Yeah, kind of. I would like to get more in my collection. Any book by Brian Froud, get it, because he's brilliant and everybody into fantasy should know of Brian Froud. I have his Good Fairies, Bad Fairies book. I also have his Goblins book behind me as well. Arthur Spiderwick, the Spiderwick Chronicles. I have the art book from the movie of that by Tony DiTerlizzi. That's a beautiful book. One of my favourite art books from anything. It's so good. Don't know what else I have, to be honest. I've got like a few mythological books, encyclopedia kind of books, and they're good for just gathering information and ideas. Not necessarily how to draw, but yeah. Okay. Whew. Wow. I think we are almost done. I still feel like she's missing something. But this is the challenge, right? We just have to get it done. More questions. Image and Top Cow. Yes, Top Cow comics, definitely. Fieldbrush says DC can't get their act together in movies. In comics, I prefer Marvel, but Batman is my favourite comic character. Yeah, Batman's pretty cool. I remember trying to draw Batman as a kid. Also, Ninja Turtles. I will confess that when I was a kid, between the ages of like, I don't know, 6 and 10, I suppose, it's all Ninja Turtles. It's all I was ever drawing. I was obsessed. Okay, you know what? We're just going to get into flat inking now. And I'm going to start with Mr. Crab. We're just going to get him on his own layer really quick. I'm going to try and speed through this flat colouring, because you guys know I hate doing this. It's the worst part of everything. I could use a reference layer, but I'm not going to do that, because there's just too much error for mistakes in that with the colour drop. So we're just going to quickly lasso this. What did I do there? This is the worst part of my life. Commentator says Baldur's Gate 3 will be out in the future and it looks stunning. Great for fantasy lovers. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to have to look that up later on. Actually, I am curious. Does anybody know about the rules of streaming on YouTube? If anybody knows how things work, please put your hand up, because like when you guys mention games or movies and stuff, I wouldn't mind just having a look at a trailer and watching with you guys, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I don't want to get like demonetized or anything, so maybe I can't do that. I don't know. So yeah, what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just using the lasso tool to try and quickly fill in these characters. The jewellery. Did I forget something? Something about the jewellery. I'm going to have to come back to that. Let's just finish this selection. Kevin Pillar says, is there something that you miss from the big island that you don't get on the smaller island? And yeah, we probably have a lot of international people here. So what Kevin is referring to is the big island is Australia, and the little island is where I am, which is the state of Tasmania, right down the bottom of Australia. What do I miss? I miss All Star Comics in Melbourne. I miss my family and my friends, for sure, because we didn't really know anyone when we moved down here, and we still don't know that many people. There's not a whole bunch of stuff that I miss, to be honest, because I am a pretty introverted person, so I wasn't really going out that much anyway. So for me, I can pretty much live and work anywhere. Whoops. Alright, there was something about some jewellery that I might have missed something. Hector, thank you so much for joining, and have a great night's sleep. Phil Brush says he was pretty into Ninja Turtles. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, I was that heavy into Turtles too. Vintakith, thank you for joining. Good night. Nathan Story. Movies, no. Movie trailers, yes. And game content, yes. Okay. Well, that's cool. So you think, Nathan, in your opinion, I could probably load up the trailer for Baldur's Gate 3 and not get in trouble? Yeah, I might be missing a few questions here. Brian says there are many channels that are dedicated from games, movies, TV shows, trailers, reaction. Yeah, true. There are a lot, so yeah, I think it could be okay. Where am I right now? I'm in Tasmania. Hit up your Google Maps and have a look. Alright, there's our McCrabster. Oh my god. Did you see the emoticon that popped up there? Crab. Oh, that's cool. I can do a crab emoticon in the layers menu. Do you see that? That's cool. I like it. Okay, let's take a vote. Do we want to watch a game trailer, or do we want to keep working on this? I've just seen that I need to kind of make some of these lines a little bit thicker, so I'm just going to quickly do that. Nathan's Story, why I paint a monochrome colour. I clip everything to clipping masks, and then I start adding colours on top. So it's just, it's not really about the colour, it's just about having a shape. Okay, don't play any Nintendo stuff. Gotcha. So anyway, Mr. Krabby can be moved later on, probably over here or something, or down here. We can move him anywhere, but for the moment we will leave him there. The game trailer is very gory. Okay. Gory. See, now I'm a bit worried. Maybe I shouldn't play it on the channel. Maybe I shouldn't. Okay, see, look what I've missed. I've missed this section. Oops. Missed our other thing there. There we go. Although, I think I should move it. You guys really want to see trailers, huh? Alright. My computer is going really slow though. It's not having a good time right now. I'm a bit concerned about that. Let's see if I can do it. Baldur's Gate 3. If it gets too graphic, I might just turn it off. Alright, let's put that on the side here. Baldur's Gate 3. Turn the music off for a moment. Hopefully you guys are going to hear this as well.
When this world has burned, there will be no
If not, let me know.
All mankind needs to be the monster he truly is.
We're getting ads now. We don't want ads. We don't want ads.
Can.
Shush. Shush. Stan. Oh, that's a gameplay demo. Damn it. I clicked on the wrong thing. Trailer. Okay, I think this is probably the one. If not, I apologize. Before we start, can you guys hear that? Someone says keep drawing. We'll do a couple of minutes of this and then we'll turn it off. I think I might have actually seen this before. That's disgusting. Oh, not the eyeball. No. No. Jesus Christ. Well, you guys did warn me. You did say it was gory, didn't you? Oh, not the eyeball. Yeah, I don't want one, mate. I don't want it. Take it back. I should have told you guys I have a thing for eyeballs before we played this. I mean, I don't like eyeballs. They creep me out. I actually don't think I've seen what the gameplay is like in Baldur's Gate. I'm a bit clueless. Wow. That's a beautiful city. I don't do eyeballs either. I don't. Whoa. Jesus. Okay. This looks pretty cool. I'm curious what the actual game looks like, the actual gameplay. But it's a very cool cinematic. I think we will stop it here. If you want to see the rest of the trailer, I recommend you go and look it up for yourself, because we did have we did have some conflicting ideas of whether I should play the trailer or not, so we'll get back to drawing. Cosmic Puppet, thank you for subscribing. All right. Let's get this done, guys. It is 1:10 p.m. here. I need to finish the stream at maybe 2 o'clock. So I should probably get a move on and get this filled out. But thank you for telling me to watch that trailer. I thought it looked pretty interesting. And I think we had some more questions. If you want to chuck your questions at me again, that would be good. With tagging me as well. So tag at AbleArt, I think that works. And that way it's much easier for me to read. Damien says you should draw Chulu Monster whenever you feel like it. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe one day. A Music Lover, thank you for subscribing. I do wonder if one day there might be a feature in one of these programs where it does this for me somehow quicker. There's got to be a way. Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing it wrong. Let's go back here. There we go. Jahan, thanks for subscribing. Michael Ford says, I have been using Procreate for at least 4 years now. What is the number one feature you'd like to see added to it? That's a tricky question because I feel like Procreate has most of the things that I want and need. I think more layers would be ideal, because there are still like those, like the bigger illustration where I'm going to put everything in. I think I'm going to hit my layer cap on that very, very quickly because it is a very large canvas. So the larger the canvas, the less layers you can have in Procreate. So that would be my most requested feature, I think. In terms of everything else, it has it. Like, yeah. Maybe adjustment layers, I think, would be good. So when I did work in Photoshop, I used to use a lot of adjustment layers. So I wouldn't mind that. Draco B, thanks for subscribing. Daniel Palmer says, can you not just magic wand the outside of the image and just invert and fill? Possibly. I think that's a good suggestion. My line work, I tend to draw with gaps in it sometimes. So I think I might just have to make it a stylistic choice to not do that, because it would be a lot easier to start making this process quicker. terms of, yeah, magic wanding, that's possible. I think you could do it in Photoshop because the magic wand tool, you could select something and then you could expand it or retract it by a certain number of pixels. You could do that manually, and that would be exactly what I would need to do if I was going to do it that way. Commentator says, please try Petalica Paint. It's an online AI painter that automatically paints line art. What? I'm gonna have to check that out. That sounds interesting. Damien, thank you so much for joining us, and I hope you have a great day. Yeah, you know what? I don't think you can expand a selection in Procreate. I think that's one feature that may be not there. Let's have a look. If we close this, there's feather. Not really. No, I don't think that exists. Whoop, what just happened there? I'm confused about what just happened. Alright, let's just paint this in a little bit. Yeah, look, Photoshop, I mean, we're just used to using it, I think. But I'm so glad I don't use it anymore. I used it on my art book, Nightmares and Visions, and that is the thing that basically did it for me. I was done with using Photoshop. I'd been using it for, I don't know, 10 or so years up to that point. And I had enough. I think, yeah, making Nightmares and Visions really burnt me out. I put so much into it, and I just really got sick of using Photoshop. So I was ready to try something new at that point. But yeah, I think I'm gonna need to brainstorm some better ways of doing this. Because it is a tedious process. Ooh. Axham says, how did you go about learning anatomy? The area I live in is very trade orientated and there aren't many classes around here. I was also wondering the thought process behind your line work. Learning anatomy, pretty much, I did a bit of life drawing in college, but apart from that, just practice and using references can help a lot. But I probably don't use references as much as I probably should, you know, because it does help. Diego, do you think the Siren's tail should be broader? Yeah, look, it's possible. I might be a bit too late to do that now, to be honest with you. I can liquefy it, but as soon as I liquefy this now, it's going to get blurry. So it's not a terrible idea. Maybe it doesn't matter if it gets a bit blurry. Let's see. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that does look a bit better. Alright. You won me over with that. Lauren Larson, if you use the selection tool, you have it selected, then click on the arrow on the top. You can do anything to it. You can warp and change sizes. Really? Really? Why don't I know this? I should know this. Let's try it. Oh god. That's really hard to see though. I'm confused. I'm a little confused. I'll have to experiment with that a bit later. Off stream, probably. Thank you for the tip though. I will look into it. Okay. Okay. Let's get some background stuff in here. Yeah, so I was also thinking about, is anybody doing the art challenge here? Is there anybody contributing to the Let's Draw Fantasy drawing prompt? Let me know if you are, because I'd like to talk a little bit about it and get your opinions on a few things. Because basically I've been brainstorming, well, not brainstorming, I've just been thinking and wondering if maybe I'm doing too many. So I'm doing one on Thursday and one on Sunday. And I think maybe that's too much. Maybe I should just do one a week. Like maybe I should just do it every Sunday. And then I could stream every one of them. And I say this because maybe you guys can't keep up, or maybe I might want a break as well. Like I've got lots of other things that I need to work on, like my comic book pages, like you saw, and videos and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just curious about your opinion. Commentator says you can Whoa. Sahil, thank you so much for your super chat again. You brilliant man, you. Quite cool for references, justsketch.me. Okay, I think that is a link, which I will check out now, considering you've done a super chat, but I'm not going to show you guys because I don't know what it is. Just gonna have a quick sniz. Okay, it's a website for creating a character pose. That's cool. That could be very useful for a lot of people, for sure. Maybe I'll look into that, and if it's a good website, if it's a good tool, then maybe I can do a live stream or a video where we use it and we draw something. That could be fun. Thank you very much for that suggestion. Michael Ford says the Procreate ebook you can get in iBooks is a good read. That's very true. Very true. They do a good job at making the handbook. A very good job. Oh, did we just have something pop up? Gosh. I'm all over the place. I'm trying to read your messages, and then the notifications are on the other side of the screen. Anyway. Okay, let's read some comments here because I did ask some questions, didn't I? Nathan Story says, I'm drawing the prompt, but not while watching you live. I'm way back on the Storyteller. That's okay. The Storyteller was, only like two things ago. It's not too bad. You're not that far behind. Yeah, maybe I'll put a poll out on Instagram and we'll see what people think, because maybe it might be better if I just do one. But then I also need to look at the calendar, because how long is it going to take me to get through 30 prompts if I do one a week? It's going to take 30 weeks. That's a long time. I kind of wanted to get this done a bit sooner than that, I think. But I'll do a poll. We'll see what people think. Okay. We are done this task. Fill. Let's just make that a bit darker. There we go. Thank God we've done that bit. Thank God. Lauren Larson says, I am going to do the prompts but not one a week. I got to do it a bit late. I love the prompts and I love all 30 of them, but I'm doing them at my own pace. That's totally fine. Like, you guys can pick and choose as well. You don't have to do them all. It's pretty much just a thing to get people drawing if they feel like they don't know what to draw or anything like that. So totally casual kind of thing. But yeah, I'm just thinking maybe I should do one a week. We'll see. Yeah, the just sketch thing does look interesting. I can't really play around with it right now, but I will do it, and we'll see. Yeah, I'm not going to stream every prompt. I think, how many have I done? I've streamed the gnome. I streamed the Siren elemental. I streamed the mushrooms and the Shiraz. So I think 4.5 out of 6 I've streamed so far. But I'm just enjoying streaming with you guys. It's been good. David Irvine, thank you for subscribing. Aaron Houston says, if you don't mind streaming more than once a week, then that's great too. I just love watching these pieces come together on the stream. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Miki van Bokhoven. Sorry about butchering your name. I think you're leaving, aren't you? Let me read that. Yeah, look, it's holy moly, 6:30 a.m. for you. You've got to get some sleep. Thank you so much for staying for as long as you did. Brandon, I have tried Clip Studio. I tried it on the iPad fairly recently, and to me it's just coming from Procreate to Clip Studio. That's painful, man, because Clip Studio's UI is just freaking buttons everywhere. Can't do it. I'm sure it's got some good things about it, but yeah. The dwarf. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I didn't stream the dwarf. I can't remember now. Lauren says, please stream them all if possible. I love watching you bring your art to life. Thank you so much. I'll stream as many as I can. I have been enjoying it. I did want to get back to streaming some traditional art as well, actually, because I did that on Instagram a couple of weeks ago. And I enjoyed that quite a bit. Alright, so because we only have about half an hour left, what I think I'm going to do is just try and get this Siren coloured, and then I'll probably finish the background a bit later on. So let's do that. I don't know what colours I'm going to use yet, so I'm just going to start blocking in some of the shapes. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. New layer, thank you. Yeah, Daniel, I can't remember if I streamed the dwarf from memory. I did the gnome. No, I don't think I did the dwarf. Autocorrect. Oh, I only streamed part of the dwarf. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. TMO8320. They say, my wife and I are thoroughly enjoying this series. Thank you for taking the plunge to share this work with all of us. Dude, thank you. And thank your wife as well for enjoying this. Yeah. I've been enjoying it, you know? Like, it's been good to hang out and be more active online as well. So I'm more than happy to do this. Now, everybody asking for like tutorials and sort of asking technical questions and things like that, I will tell you that I am going to be doing some art learning courses. I'm not going to tell you who with just yet. I've mentioned it a few times, but I haven't really fully divulged these things. But there will be videos that you can find eventually when I make them that are going to be a step-by-step process. They're going to be casual, but they're also going to be informative. And they're going to go for about an hour each. So with these streams, you know, if you're really about all sorts of things and answering questions and stuff. So if you just wanted like the bare, you know, tutorial kind of style how-to video to actually really learn some good stuff, then maybe those videos might interest you in the future. So if you are interested in that, please let me know. And I will hopefully inform you guys very soon a bit more about that. The music is random YouTube stuff. Right, so green hair, maybe a blue body, and yeah, we'll see how we go. We're just going to wing the colours. We don't really know what to do. But if you do have suggestions, chuck them at me as we go along, and we'll work this out together. Alright, is that all the hair? Eyebrows, I guess, are green as well. Alright, I think that looks okay. Next, we will just separate this glass. quick. One tip is not to rush this stage, because the quicker I do it, the more little mistakes I'm going to miss, and it's going to make it look a bit crappy in the end. Great Dawn says you're very interested in tutorials. Awesome. I hope people will be interested in them. Welcome all the new followers and viewers. Alex, Dan, welcome in. Oh, Red Tiger, you're new. Welcome in. Okay. Oh, I did miss some hair, didn't I? Cannot miss hair. Okay. She's gonna have to have multi kind of colors going on here, and I'm not quite sure what to do. So let's just fill it and play around a little bit. Logan, thanks for subscribing. Elias asks, have I ever played the Spyro game? I have watched people play it, but I haven't really played it myself, no. We do own it in the household, I'll say that much. It looks really cool, actually. Of course, the re-release of Spyro was, the character designs were done by Nicholas Cole, who is a really cool artist that I follow on Instagram. So go check him out, Nicholas Cole. Very cool. What's going on with this? This has got a weird outline, actually, doesn't it? I don't enjoy that. It's alright, we'll come back and we'll fix that. Daniel Palmer says mandarin fish colours, or maybe some sort of trout. I've never seen trout colours on a merfolk siren. That's possible. That is possible. I don't know what colour a trout is, I'd have to look it up. I'm not sure. It's a bit tricky, isn't it? To know what to do. I think I could probably start just separating some of this stuff. And we'll see what happens. I think she should generally be mostly like the same tone, the same kind of color scheme happening here. I will change this color once I'm finished filling it in, because it does stand out too much, but I'm just doing it now because I can see it really clearly. Red Tiger, thanks for subscribing. Elias, yes, Nicholas Cole, he's the one. He did the some of the character redesigns for Spyro. And they're pretty awesome, so check them out. He also uses Procreate as well. How are we doing for time? We've got 20 minutes left. We probably will go a bit over 2 o'clock, I think. Just to see if we can try and at least get this Siren rendered and coloured. I think that would be good for the stream. Won't have time to do the rest on stream, but that's okay. Hello Crimson Moon, how are you doing? Thanks for joining us. Right. That's a bit much, isn't it? There we go. Is there a Procreate Club, Nathan Story? What do you mean by a Procreate Club? Do you mean you wish you could use Procreate? Or... highly recommend it. If you can get your hands on an iPad. Okay, yeah, let's just change this thing down here. This music is so repetitive, I'm getting pretty over it. Is it driving you guys mad as well? Or is it just me? I keep thinking, like, I really wish YouTube would go in partnership with Spotify, right? Why can't we do that? Why can't they do that? And then we could play whatever music we want. And it would be a good time for everyone. Instagram has actually done that. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but if you go to Instagram and you make a new story, there's a little thing you can do where you can add music in there, and it's connected to Spotify, so you can pretty much use any music you want in your stories. It's really cool. So, you know, if we can do that, why can't we do it on streams? Ah, you wish you could use Procreate, yes. Bear Boy, welcome in, man. Today's been alright. It's started off pretty sleepy. Yeah, great. The music is good at the start, but now it's like... okay, we've got to change it. I don't know what to put on. Let's put the stream one on again. Endless RuneScape music. Like, I enjoy the music too, but like, it's the same 4 songs over and over again for about 4 hours. It does tend to get on my nerves a little bit. Do I listen to Tool? Not really. I've never really gotten into Tool. Not that I don't like them, it's just I'm not really too familiar with them. do need to do this section. It just looks a bit weird without it being coloured. Tricky, because I didn't really know what I was doing, so we were kind of just making this up as we go along. I don't know how I feel about this. Darker or lighter? That's the question. Maybe it could be a bit darker. And we could change her skin color as well. And her hair color. What do you guys think would suit this? Maybe something like that. She's a tricky one to colour. I haven't fully decided what I want to do with her. If you guys have suggestions, pop them in the chat. Brad Ziegler is wondering how many layers I have. How many layers I'm using is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? 10 layers at the moment, not that many. Marissa Pope says maybe teal and orange tones. That's possible. Let's try it. Teal, of course. Oops. We could also do like multicolored as well, so if I take the airbrush, I could probably mask this out. And she could be kind of multicolored there, that could be cool. Or the other way. Something a bit different? I don't know. You guys are saying bright blue and purple hair, teal and brunette hair, teal body and brunette hair. Okay, we've had a couple of suggestions for teal and orange, teal and brown. Nathan says don't do yellows and oranges. That's a good point. Yeah, we do need to keep in context a little bit of where this is going as well. That's very true. Okay, let's do the thing that we always do. let's export it and we'll import it in the main illustration. We'll just have a look what's going on. That might help us decide what kind of colors to go for. You know, I don't mind it just how it is. I could probably tweak her colours all day and try and figure something out, but I think who was it that suggested that idea? Nathan Story. I think you're totally right, to be honest, because we do have a lot of orange already. There is going to be an orange glow. I mean, it could work, but she might be a bit easier to see if she's not orange and brown tones. Let's just go with it how she is at the moment. I can always adjust it as we go along. I've got 9 minutes to go. Nah, we're gonna go over time. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we've got to change some line art colors. I'm gonna do that by turning off this weird color adjustment layer, and I'm gonna have to work with whatever colors are actually here right now. So we've got this kind of color. Does that work? Nah. How about that? It's a bit better. As you can tell, I kind of rushed a little bit of that fill, so that is something I might fix. Maybe. Beatrice, thank you so much for joining us, and take care. Have a great night. We'll see you in the next one, hopefully. Yeah, I probably will come back to the gradient, Jimmy. We'll turn it back on. But for the moment, I need to access the original colors to change these lines. So if I turn it back on, there you go. It's all going to be good. We just need to change this a little bit. Her jewellery is something I didn't do either. So I'll have to come back to that as well. Daniel suggests flesh-coloured. Well, that's not... I didn't even think of that, to be honest. Maybe that would look good. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You've got me thinking. You've got me thinking. Right. If I delete this... Yeah, dude, this is it. This is it. Maybe not grey, but this is it, I'm telling you. Right, let's get some fleshy kind of colours in here. Okay. We might need to do some adjusting, but I kind of like where this is going. Oops. Fix up this area too. And think she needs... She definitely needs this area to be fixed and filled. What am I inking on? This one, alright. Thanks, Sarah. Appreciate that. Lotus Phantom, thanks for subscribing. Marissa Pope says, how are you doing the colour hold? Basically with, what do you call it? I can't remember. Boop, 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 boop. Alpha lock. So just swipe 2 fingers across on a layer and you'll turn on alpha lock, and that way you will only draw on what's on that layer. So that's something I do all the time. I use that feature a lot. Is that gonna work? I hope that's gonna work. I hope that's gonna look good. Mia Winstead says, I feel like dark skin would look good with the teal. That's possible, and I would really like to be drawing different skin colors too. Unfortunately, it's not my default. I don't think diversely enough, that's true. Do I want to color these hands? I'm not sure. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. They kind of look like gloves. That's kind of sophisticated. Skin color, I can change that. Ooh, that's looking pretty. Skin color. We'll just have a look. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but that does actually look quite beautiful against the green. Not gonna lie, don't hate it. Don't hate it. What do you think? Brandon Early asks, where can I get a copy of Nightmares and Visions? Very good question. This was brought up in the stream yesterday, and apparently it says sold out on my store. And I haven't checked. I haven't had a chance to check yet, but I'll sort that out tonight. I'll make sure that we have some available on the store. I think we should still have some in stock, so just bear with me on that. Yeah, if you'd like to send me a reminder, shoot me an email, because I do forget things sometimes. Marissa Pope says the darker skin looks pretty. Daniel Palmer says Polynesian merfolk Moana is evolving. Nathan Story says darker would look better. Yeah. I think this is it. Everybody loves the dark skin. Woohoo! Love it. Alright, let's do it. I think it really works too. Yeah. I was thinking just the other day that I need to make some more diverse kind of skin colors in this whole piece, because there's going to be a lot of characters. So this works just perfectly. Alright. Let's just add something here, because this glass is see-through. Why is that not working? That's weird. I don't know why there's a bit of brown there, that's bothering me, but anyway. What I was going to do is just grab a darker color and kind of paint in this side of the face there. Right, so we're happy with those colors. I'm happy with those colors. I hope you are too. I'm going to change her lips to something. I don't know what color. I'll just fill this in. Can you hear the lawnmower next door? Oh, Why today? Why today did you have to do your lawns? Anyway, there's no avoiding that, is there? Unless I live in a remote place. Oh no. We're running out of pencil battery. That's a surefire sign that I've been drawing too long. I think she needs a bit more stuff going on here. So I'm just going to quickly add some stuff. Kind of get some of these colours in here. Right. Funkatoon says, just from looking, try colouring the greens violet instead. The greens violet instead. I don't know if that's going to be easy to change right now. Yeah, don't hate it, but I think we're going to stick with green. And I was in the middle of changing line art colour too, so we'll get back to doing that. My pencil may die, guys. This is bad news. This is bad news. So if it does, I apologise, but what we'll do is when this pencil dies, we'll take another 5-minute break, charge the pencil, I'll get some more coffee, and we'll finish this up. Because, you know, we started it, we may as well finish it. Yeah? Not finish the whole thing, but we can't go all this way through all the bad stuff of flat colouring without doing some rendering. So we've got to do that. Aaron Houston, are you using any specific type of stand for your iPad while you're drawing? I am using the stand from an XP Pen tablet. Just a cheap, kind of flimsy stand that's half broken. It doesn't prop it up that much. It's like just a little bit of tilt. I could finger paint, but I cannot stand doing that, so we won't do that. Okay, get these lines coloured. How's everybody doing? What time is it for you guys? Is it getting late? Let me know in the comments. Yeah, I do need to have a break before the podcast, but the podcast is in 2 hours, so we should be okay. And it's not a bad thing if I just throw myself into it, because then I won't overthink it and talk myself out of it. Alright, more lines, more lines. $12 a.m. for Anthony, 6 a.m. for Sahil in South Africa, wow. 11 p.m. for Shane. Gosh, we're all over the place, aren't we? It's 2 o'clock for me in the afternoon. almost done here. I think what we're going to do is have a break. Now that we have done that, I might have to do some of this hair actually. Yeah, we need to change some of those lines in the hair, and then we're going to add some shadows and some highlights and some glows from the fire. So that's going to be cool. Thank you so much for sticking with me through this. I know it's a long process and these streams go for a long time, so I really do appreciate you guys sticking around. And Tom P, the notifications are a bit slow, aren't they? Come on, where's the ding? Where's the jingle? There it is. Rub that money in my beard. All right. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Tom P says, really excited for your tutorial. Well, man, it's coming. It's coming. So it won't be free though. That's the problem. There will be a bit of a paywall behind it. But it's an exciting prospect to me because I'm getting paid to make it. I'm getting paid to actually make a tutorial for someone. So it's going to be really good. I'm really excited to do them, and if it goes well, then I'll get commissioned to make more, which is going to be really, really awesome for you guys, hopefully, and good for me. So yeah, I'll keep you posted on that, man. Thank you so much for your super chat. You guys have been like amazing today, just blowing me away. All right, I'm going to charge my pen. I'm going to restock coffee, and we'll be back in say 5 or 10 minutes. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. I won't hold it against you. So yes, I'm going to go. Be back soon. Alright, we're back. We have a charged pencil. We have a charged Marty. I'm being charged with coffee. And thank you for waiting for me to return. Okay, where were we? We were doing this. So I was going to change some line art colors before we add some shadows and highlights and whatnot. Yeah. Brandon Early, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate. You guys don't need to donate, seriously. I really appreciate when you do. And this stream in particular has blown me away. But just being here and watching and hanging out is still a really good thing. Thanks, Hex. Appreciate it. I think all of you should go get coffee. Okay, maybe not. Some of you might be a bit late for coffee, that's true. I'm gonna make a promise to you guys right now on stream, so you're gonna have to hold me to it. I'm gonna promise you guys that I'm gonna find a good playlist of free music that I can play while we do these streams. Yeah? I'm gonna put some effort in and try and figure it out. That's my promise to you. And, okay. Peach Twilight, thank you so much for joining us again. It's really cool that I'm getting to know you guys, This is good, I like this. Daniel Palmer, did you not animate the coffee break notification yesterday? No, I didn't get around to it. Like everything that I do, just takes a while, and yeah, unfortunately I didn't get around to that. I still think I will draw it, because the amount of coffee breaks that I go on, I think it needs to happen. So yeah, I'll do it probably on the weekend or something. Won't take me that long to do a little coffee illustration. Yeah, there's an easy way to do this. Let's just get this done. We'll just select it and fill it. Done. Excellent. Oh, there's one thing we do need to do though. I think this glass is worthy of having its own fully colored lines. Anything like super reflective or shiny, generally you can do this. And the wine itself as well is something that I need to change. So we were thinking like maybe we would do rum. I don't really have time to explore that option now, but I guess we're just going to stick with the prompt, which was originally Shiraz, which I believe is red wine. I'm pretty 99.9% certain Shiraz is red. So there we go. Sahil says, I think Newgrounds has some music that you can use. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Do I drink water? Who asked that? Piquetro. I do have a glass of water here, I should drink that. Yeah, the inside of her mouth needs to be fixed, that's true. Okay. I don't know what colour to do it, to be honest. There you go, something like that. I think I went a bit crazy with this pattern here. Why am I doing that? Select the right brush. Okay. Let's just rein this back a little bit. She's drinking blood. Yeah, it does look like she's drinking blood now, that's true. Alright, let's not mess with that for too long. Now, we had some color variations going on here. I think I've kind of gone off of that now. I don't know how I feel about that anymore. I could probably change the color a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we need it. A brighter red for the wine. Well, now that I put that color on top, it definitely... Nah, I don't think we need it. Let's just scrap that. Where's the wine? There it is. I'm just going to make a new layer on top. Let's do it. Clipping mask. Select that color and we'll go for a brighter red. There you go. How's that? And while I'm here, I could probably do a little bit of glass stuff. There we go. And we'll just go back and change some of her skin color lines, and then we will get back to finishing this up. I do feel like I could probably make her her fin a bit more interesting. Crimson Moon is imagining her drunk swimming. Right. What time is it? 2:24. We are really running out of time. Let's just add some shadows because I can't leave without doing that. And I'm gonna spend some more time adjusting these colors later on and filling out the background stuff. So you'll probably see it. I'm gonna try and finish it today because I've got other things I need to do in the week. So I'll probably post it on Instagram and Facebook tomorrow finished. But for the moment we can just kind of make this pop a little bit. So thinking about my color scheme, my lighting, sorry. We've got most of the light is coming from the right hand side. Does that look right? So, as most of you know, this is one of my favorite parts. The beads on the bracelets need to be colored, that's true. Her little necklace thing here, could probably fix that up as well. I tend to keep missing more and more things while I'm doing these streams. That's okay. It's alright. Sarah, thank you so much. Yeah, you guys have got my back. When I miss something, you're gonna tell me, and that's okay. It's okay to point things out. I appreciate it because I can quite easily forget things. My apologies for going quiet again. Alright. It's a bit messy, but hopefully that's looking okay. Matthew Herkus says, hit that like button please. 40 likes and 158 watching. Yes, please hit the like button if you can, because that does help the YouTube algorithm make sure that they show you more of my videos in the future. So that will definitely help. I suppose there is a lot of people watching and not talking, hey? Never really thought about that before. If we had all 160 people talking in the chat right now, it would be a little bit hard to follow. But that's okay, you can just lurk and watch, that's totally fine. Alright, let's just put in Some big amounts of shadow here. And in here as well. Slowly but surely, we are blocking in these shadows. And you guys are being very patient with me today while I get this done. This section is all in shadow because of the barrel. Sarah Trickler says, I enjoy being able to watch a stream of your work again. Thank you. I'm playing WoW and listening on my phone. That's so cool. I didn't know you played WoW. That's awesome. I'm so glad that you sent me your battle ID. We are gonna be friends forever. Oh, but the question is, Sarah, Horde or Alliance, my friend? This could be the deal breaker. Hopefully you won't take offense to this, but I reckon you're going to be playing Horde. I just know it. Let me know. I need to know now. Oh, Aussie Durnham, thank you. I appreciate that you're lurking. Seth Booth, yes, I did see a question earlier and I forgot to answer you. So, your question is, any advice for landing commercial illustration clients? Well, yes. Firstly, it's probably pretty obvious, but you really need a strong portfolio. 100%. For example, when I first started back in 2002, I did a 2-year illustration course. And by the end of it, you had a portfolio that you could use to try and get work from. And I was not happy with the work that I had done, so I basically threw all of it in the bin, and I spent probably a year. I don't actually know how long I spent, but I spent a considerable amount of time just building up a new portfolio of work that I was actually happy with. I think I personally feel like I slacked off a little bit in college. So when I finished, I was like, well, that was silly because I don't have a portfolio that I was happy with, and now I want to try and find some work. So I spent the time to make sure that my portfolio was as strong as I possibly could at the time. And then I just emailed as many potential clients as I possibly could in all sorts of different fields. And realistically, you just need one person or one company or a couple of companies to give you a chance. And I was just really, really lucky that people took a chance on me and gave me some opportunities to get some experience. And once you get, a couple of jobs, then you update your portfolio, and then the next people you try and contact and introduce yourself, you can say, hey, I did this, and so they can see that you've done something before. So it kind of snowballs, and you build your portfolio and your reputation That's about as best I could probably give, because a lot of the work has come to me, which is really weird, I guess. I haven't done a lot of job searching since my early days, so I guess I've been very, very lucky for that. Brandon says, I tried going on your website, but it says updating. Oh, really? That's weird. I don't know why it would say that. Now, Sarah, I asked you if you're playing Horde or Alliance. Okay, you usually play Horde, but you're playing a Night Elf. Okay, good. Excuse me. Ooh, coffee. Oh, you're playing Classic as a Night Elf. Okay, that's interesting. Kumo. It looks like he has purple as the shadow color. That is correct. I'm using a purple color on a multiply layer. Okay. Philbrush says I play Alliance. Thought about starting a Horde character for the difference in questline. I've played a bit of Horde, but not much, because I've played so much Alliance over the years that I get confused with Horde. I'm just not used to the cities and like where everything is. It just drives me crazy. Crazy, I tells you. Especially Undercity. That place can get in the bin. All right, I'm done with Undercity. Don't make me go there. Although, I don't know, Orgrimmar's pretty confusing too. I get confused easily. Classic is apparently Classic is where it's at the moment, but I don't know. I mean, if you're playing with friends, I can understand the appeal. But I played Vanilla WoW, and I waited to get to level 40 for my first mount, and I'm not sure I'm keen on walking everywhere for 40 levels. Don't know. I haven't logged into Classic since it launched. Well, that was an interesting experience. Those wait queues in Classic were insane. You just couldn't get in. It was crazy. Alright, I have been doing this all wrong, I think. I need to pull these shadows back a little bit. It doesn't look very good. Yeah, that's a bit better. All right. What are we going to do now? I think we're just going to add some highlights and then we're going to call it, because it's almost 3 o'clock. We've done it again. We've gone over schedule. How long have we been streaming for, guys? Do we know? Oh my goodness. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What would you guys prefer? Do you guys want me to do like short streams or really long ones? I didn't plan this to go for 5.5 hours. It just kind of did. Let's look at this tracked time actually. Well, this one goes for 4:37. Let's just add some glows and then we're done. So remember, this is only going to take us another 10 minutes. I'm as shocked as you, Sarah. I can't believe I've been on here for 5.5 hours. I just can't believe it. Sasok, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. I don't want to overdo the lighting here because she's not that close to the fire, to be honest. So we'll just do a little bit. In fact, she probably has more backlight than firelight, if that makes sense. Let's add the glow. I think we'll do overlay. We'll see what that looks like. We'll clip that as well. Grab the airbrush. Pop that in there. Sometimes overlay doesn't work on the colors very well, like you can see on the greens there, that doesn't look very nice. So you kind of have to just flick through the color modes and pick something that's going to work. It might have to be another add layer. Okay, how is that looking? Not too bad, I hope. Let me know what you think. Thank you so much for sticking with me through this epic process. I can't help but keep wanting to do more. I want to do more. Let's change this to color. And we'll get some pink. Is that going to work? I think she does need some kind of color variation, but you know what? I'll leave that. I'll leave it just how it is. Actually turn it off. Let's not overdo it. So there you go. We kind of did it. We didn't finish. We failed. 5.5 hours. I'm such a failure. God damn it. It's alright. No, we won. It's not a failure. It's all good. Oh, Nova Rose, welcome in. I'm so sorry that you've only just came in now. We've been here 5.5 hours, so I gotta head off. See, look at this stage. Okay, let's hold it right there in the replay. I would like to experiment with a new style because, as you can tell, 5.5 hours to get me to this point. Look, I don't want to seem like I'm complaining all the time, but if we go back, where is it? To this. It was quick, huh? Like pencils and paint. I could have had that done pretty quickly. I'm interested in exploring that one day. All right. Let us quickly turn that off. PNG it. Man, look at this failure. No, we didn't fail. I'm just being silly. Right. Why is there two versions in here? That's weird. least her colours kind of are different to the surroundings a bit. Of course, we're going to have to move Mr. Krabby because he's getting too hidden. But yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. I'm excited. Like I said before, when I put these pieces in, they're going to need some adjustments. It's going to be really busy. It's going to be chaotic. So there'll be lots of things I'm going to have to change. Turn that sketch off. There we go. Easier to see. But yeah, I think she's going to work just fine, I think. I'm glad I didn't put too much light on her as well, because she's further back than everyone else. Gosh, I hope I can pull this off. Like, I'm just wondering what it's going to look like once I start adding characters behind. But yeah, it's going to be good. Let's put that sketch back on. Yep, so there's going to be a lot going on in here. That's going to be good fun. So I need to get out of here, guys. I really need to leave and get ready for this podcast I have to do. What can I say? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you everybody who has donated and super chatted. You know what? Next stream, I really need to start writing people's names down so that I can remember to thank you again. I didn't do that this time, so I don't have your name here. But there's been quite a few people who have donated to this stream, and I really, really appreciate it. You guys are amazing, and everybody who's just hung out with me for 5 hours. You guys are amazing. So the next stream, I don't know when it will be. I might take Sunday off. So the next stream might be next week. But with me, you never know, because I do tend to do some random stuff. So we'll catch you next time. Thank you so much for joining me. And don't forget to like this video. Please subscribe. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook. I have a Patreon as well, which really, really helps, goes a long way to helping me continue doing what I do. And a shout out to all my patrons as well. I know there's some of you in here watching right now. All my content, most of my content goes straight to Patreon every month. So I do a digital sketchbook, which combines all of my work, a lot that you don't get to see straight away. Goes to patrons first. Most of my YouTube videos go to patrons first. Anyway, I'm going to stop pitching Patreon to you, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you so much. I'm going to get going. And I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.